Mm. Mm. I'm gonna take my Benadryl. Fuck. Uh. Mm. Mm. Oh god, I did it myself. I keep getting fucking. If it's not getting stuck on the fucking video reels, I get stuck on Marketplace. I keep seeing things that they're like free. I'm like free. And they're like obviously not free. I'm like you fucking. Then why are you fucking listed as free? Like. Mm. Mm. That's fucked up. Hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Wait, I gotta pay attention. Hang on. Oh my god. I know. No, because hey, so I used to be friends with this guy named Zach Hallam in high school, and he was an amazing musician. His parents were they're medieval people. Like they live cosplaying medieval people. So like I've been outside of his house, but I never got to meet his parents because like he would never bring anybody inside his house because apparently they're like a fucking weird. But I personally I love stuff like that. But he was like a Jonas brother type guy. Every time he would get a girlfriend, he'd write a song for her. But he was a fucking super fucking good musician, and he we were friends for a couple years, and then the last time I saw him, he had a daughter, and then he was like, oh, but my music career, and then his daughter turned like 5, and he was like, oh fuck, my daughter actually looks just like me, and now I want to be part of her life. And I was like, I saw him randomly at a party. I was like, oh, Zach, fucking, I heard you're a father. How's that going? He goes, oh, I don't really see her. I'm like, oh, so you're a deadbeat. And everyone in the room went silent and looked over at me. I was like, oh, shit. Like, I was like, oh, I didn't mean it like that, but like, fucking, like, I don't know. It is what it is, but like, fucking, and you know what? It's as a female, if I were to have a baby, and if you don't want to be, if I decide that like what Daphne did, I want to be a mom and I'll raise my kid, and if you don't want to raise with me, that's fine. But what only when the kid has the decision that they want to see their fucking father, but you don't get to be part of my kid's fucking life. If you're not there for the fucking hard part, you decide and kid turns 5, now you want to be daddy? Like fuck no. No no no. Like my god. Fuck. No, 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 no. What? Why? Cool beans. It's near Lids, at the end of her street. Yeah. She's living with some super old guy, French guy named Pierre. He's really nice though. His dog is also like 14. What?
My knees.
Maybe we should stay off them. See what happens when I hang out with them too much? It's fucking like never ends though. That's why when I get back home, I'm like so fucking mentally exhausted because I'm constantly when I'm there. It's like every time someone speaks, I'm like, huh? I have to pay attention to what the fuck they're saying. Mm. I have a double chin. My chinny chin. Okay. What were we actually doing with like relative importance? Ah, ah, ah. Yeah. 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 Oh. Ah, ah, fuck. Ah, ah. Wow. Fucking amazing. Mm, amazing. You know what I love about this? That it's not the typical song structure where there's a first verse, and then a chorus and a hook. Like it's like, you know, there's like the rules to kind of like making a song where it's just very standard. It's like doing poetry. Like there's a standard rule, and it's like this song does not actually follow just one standard rule of being a song. I like that he switched to fucking a completely different tempo, and then he brought it all the way back to how he started the song. Like, very cool. Huh, 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 huh. Wow. Huh, huh. That's a fucking amazing. He can sing, he can rap, he can fucking like I like that he doesn't stick to one sound. He does a little bit of everything. It's really fucking huh, huh. Wow. Survivors though. Mm. The hardest part. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Yeah, and everyone's gonna be, oh, that's just you're mentally ill. You have borderline. You have bipolar. You have this, that. Like, yeah, no, it's let go, let go, and be in that moment. Hmm. That was cool. I like how he ended. Mm, 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 mm. I missed it. Mm, mm. I get it. You want to be a big deal. I love that. I love that. You know what? It's funny when I started out, fucking people they used to fucking make fun of my music and shit that I would play. And they're like, oh yeah, that's fucking multi-millionaire that makes their songs fucking out of oohs and ahs. And then fucking Days and Days fucking got super popular. And everyone was like fucking there was a one night at band practice where I was just like, hey, guess my music isn't so fucking basic as fuck, eh? Since now you guys are super into it was Days and Days is one of the first fucking punk bands that I heard to be like doing the ratatatas and the la la and oohs like fucking they're like, oh yeah, fucking real lyrical geniuses. I was like, okay, whatever. Fucking even fucking I was saying to Sedtech too. I was like, you know what, Sedtech, to be honest, I'm like your kind of music is really not my jam, but I support you in your art and your music because like he is a musician to an extent. Like he is a DJ and he's pretty good at what he does. Like, and I really like that even with like he can totally be able to go over to the bar and like do whatever it is, like get in on what they're doing. I'm like, you know, like get in on the bar thing going on over there, and he fucking smirks. He goes, nah. I'm like, what? Fucking don't want to like. Wouldn't they pay you? He goes, not anything that would be worth it. Like they would. I know how. It's because he knows how much they would make. So he's like, nah, fuck that. Like they're gonna fucking they would take all his profit. And he's like, I'd rather do it from my fucking basement, like my basement apartment, and it's people that I'm friends with, not fucking random fucking people. We're like,
the bars like we're like a punk thing.
I can't believe fucking Spider fucking told Pam that she's not punk enough to be around. I was like, I thought it was fucking hilarious. Like, I'm like, okay. And Pam, she laughed. She was like, oh yeah, all right. I guess I'm not punk enough. Maybe if she sold drugs, maybe she'd be more punk. I don't know.
Right?
Whatever. It's fine. Honestly, I think it's adorable. I think it's very cute that they're fucking getting serious. Like that used to be like the epitome of not being punk. Like fucking one of the band members, he had another band that they were getting, I don't know if they were getting signed, but they were getting merch at least and going into a studio and doing recordings and doing EPs. And fucking everyone at Fatal was like, oh, Tommy's getting signed to a label. He's gonna turn legit. I was like, you guys are so fucking mean. It was just a t-shirt. He got t-shirts and hats. And they made a little CD thing to try to go and fucking advertise for themselves. But like, you can't fucking let them know you're even doing that because they make fun of you and go like, oh, you're a fucking poser punk. Because they're not supposed to be doing it for fun to be a famous Eminem fucking musician type thing. Like, but now no one even fucking plays fucking instruments anymore. And they do. You know what I fucking was saying? I was sitting in the parking lot and you hear people fucking doing band practice and they're not good. Like, because back then it sounded like fucking the hardcore punk, whatever. It wasn't just like smashing on a drum set and like fucking playing fucking sounds that sound terrible and that's punk. Like, that doesn't mean it's punk. Just because you pick up an instrument and fucking make it make sound doesn't mean you're making music. Like, no, people who used to be musicians there used to actually like fucking one person would be playing their instrument and then another person would come over and start playing their instrument and they start jamming with each other. Like, and they fucking would make beautiful fucking music. Like, fucking now the bands that play there, they're not good, like, at all. What? Oh. No shit. That's kind of cool. So Opera fucking did an update. And they seem like they're implying that fucking, because I'm having the fucking problem with YouTube where it does a couple videos and then it's like, oh, you have a fucking ad blocker. I'm like, yeah, but there is no ad blocker. It's not Google Chrome. There's no like extensions where you can get ad blockers on Opera. Maybe there is, but like I don't have any. Like, so it fucking is like fucking blocking YouTube videos. So they didn't update. It said if the browser's not running well, try resetting it to the default. And then if it's still a problem, then uninstall it and reinstall it. Because it was working fine up until a certain point, and then it fucking started saying fucking blocking ads because it wants you to go back to using Chrome so they can keep pushing ads. What is this? Bradley. Oh yeah, Brad said I don't know if I told you. He said he wanted us to go to Spider-Fest with him.
He says that every year.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone.
Yeah, probably.
But I'm not going.
Of course not. You know what? I feel like it's like very similar to Comic-Con. If you go once, same with like the Orangetown Fair. You go once, you know what it is. It's a good time. Keep it that way. Because
it's not what it used to be.
No, probably not. I thought the guy died. The guy that was friends with Spider, the guy that lives there in that fucking falling apart, decapitated building. I'm like, you live in that? He goes, yeah, absolutely. Spider gave it to me.
Spider died.
I know, but like there's the fat guy with the no teeth that fucking now runs it. I thought he died, but apparently he didn't. Because I can't believe he lives in that fucking falling apart building. He's like, yeah, but I live there for free, so. The Spider gave it to him before he died.
The essential to survive in Montreal. Work of it. Let's start with rapid fire vocabulary you must know. This is salut, not salute. This is colis, not colis. This is bonheur, not bonheur. And this is Jade's dog, popular Québécois comédien.
Jade's a Tom.
This is the soup. This is the soup. This is un soup sans soupe avec un sourire.
Surprisingly, obviously.
What?
He told me, at least he knows that about his dog situation with Gab, we should talk to Leslie about it.
Okay,
So
I'll message her. Yeah.
Ask Leslie about it, and
Okay.
she'll let you know what's up.
Okay, I'll message her right away.
That's at least he fucking.
Because you know what? It's like, I don't have a problem with Leslie.
Because
And as long as you don't let Leslie fucking get in your life.
I told Maras, I was like, I just need the way to ask, so.
No, I don't want you to talk to Leslie. Like,
I don't want to talk.
because you're going to end up saying something nasty to her.
No. It's just I don't like to be like emotionless with people.
See, I don't mind. I don't mind not connecting with. If I know that I don't share anything with you, it's great because I don't fucking accidentally overshare. Like, and I know to only fucking give Leslie as much as I expect from her. Like,
nothing.
But she's nice to me. The dog bag, that black dog bag that's outside.
Yeah.
Leslie gave me that. I was like, oh fuck, this is super nice. Like, thank you. Like, she is very friendly and very give stuff to people. Like, and isn't gonna be an asshole about it. But she's a flake, and she's a very selfish person. So.
That's,
To ask.
Then I asked Mala, so what are you becoming?
What do you mean?
Well, because I say, hey, what's up? And I ask him about someone else. It's kind of stupid. So now I ask him about him. Yeah, no? Yeah, no? Yeah, no? Sir? Because he fucking should come to a new place. He never came here.
He's more than welcome at any time.
That's why I'm like, you know.
And like everyone was offering, they're like, "Oh, we can even bike to your place." I'm like, "It's kind of far." Like even when I was in Lachine, it's still pretty far. But like biking to Dorval, and they're like, "Nah." Fucking like three other people. They're like, "Yeah, I would be willing to do the bike ride all the way to your place." I'm like, "Okay, whatever."
I just made a shitload of money. Yeah.
I love you, baby. You're the best.
I didn't even know anything. Fuck.
What you did? You let me fucking. You know what? Most of the time when fucking someone's like, "Hey, can we have a conversation about adding another person's fucking pet to our house?" Most of the time it would fucking immediately be like, "Oh my god, really? But like we can't afford it, or like fucking we don't want to get attached to it. None of that. Like fucking me and you fucking don't even need to have these fucking conversations because it's just like freaking out over nothing, like freaking out over something that hasn't even happened yet, like and not even bothering to try." I think it'll make me feel a lot better having another dog around that's not going to be a permanent thing. Like, I'll be more than happy to give her back to her owner when he gets out because, like I would have done it for fucking Cal's dog. I would have done it for Freebird. Like, fucking, if I was able to, like, fucking hold on to their dogs while they fucking got their shit together and give them back, I'm more than happy to. I get sad, of course, fucking like I did with Joanne's dog. I was more sad that fucking she said that she was going to bring her back at the end of the day, which would have been fine if she wanted to take her home that day. But I just wish she would have told me because she said it was going to be for a little bit. And then like 3-4 months later, fucking, I was like, are you going to come? Like, I fucking asked her, I'm like, you want to come see her or anything? And she's like, no, because once I leave again, it's like re-traumatizing both of us all over. Like, I was like, okay, that makes sense. That's fair. But like, I was like, I thought maybe she was just never going to come back for her dog. So I was starting to kind of like incorporate her into my everyday life because she was fucking not trained at all. And Joanne used to pick her up by her harness. Yeah, she used to fucking use the leash as a rope and pick her up in her harness. So I was like, Joanne, you can't do that. Like, you're going to fucking break her ribs. Like, she's too heavy to be lifted up like that by a harness. Because she's a poodle.
Poodle or a hunting dog, you know what?
Are they really?
Yes.
But their mouths are so small.
No, but they're chasers. Not chasers, but
Retrievers, no?
kind of.
Because like Basset or black labs, or chocolate labs, they're not meant to retrieve the thing you just shot. They're meant to locate it. They're duck hunters.
They're pointers.
What?
They're pointers.
Chocolate labs, they're duck hunters.
So they do this. They point, you do this.
Yeah, they're meant to indicate, but
is right fucking
yeah,
there.
but they're usually in swamp areas going and finding
And they're
ducks.
like, oh, it stops like this, and then and you know it's right
Yeah,
there. They
but-
just shoot
yeah.
the fucking shotgun, don't even sting. And
It's not like that's why every dog has a job that they're literally born to do. And if you just give them let them do the thing that they're genetically meant to do.
being annoying and quick.
What kind of dog is he again?
Well, if he's got a mix, that is
The girl
from
said German Shepherd Husky, but that's
Well-
just standard what people
well,
say because
that's-
people know
yeah,
those
but
breeds.
That's probably what it is. But he looks like an American dingo, very much so. A Carolina Yawler.
Carolina Yawler.
Yeah, just look it up.
Whiskey, look at me. Okay, good, thank you. Carolina dog, American dingo, Dixie dingo. That's exactly him. That's exactly him.
Isn't it? Exactly him.
Does his tail curve like a fish hook?
Show me.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It does. It still does that.
Yeah.
Wow, you're fucking such a beautiful dog, you, eh? You're right. Because you know what? People, when they say what breed it is, usually they just go with whatever one people know that closely resembles that dog.
Puppy with the kitten's face. He's like, why are you bugging me? Because you bug us all the time.
Oh, no way. An ancient
read about
land
it.
race breed descended from canines that accompanied
1973.
Palo Indians to North America. They're found feral in eastern United States, really, particularly with longleaf pines and
It joined the
swamps.
Book of Dogs in 1973. It's considered as a dog. Just before that, it was a wild prairie dog. pretty much. It's almost considered as a coyote. Because they live in gangs, like 200 packs.
They are generally shy and suspicious of strangers, but form strong bonds with their accepted human pack. They have strong pack mentality. They are known for their intelligence and adaptability. That's why he freaks out when we leave, because he's a pack dog.
Yeah.
Pariah dog, which semi-wild or ownerless canines that live near human settlements but are not intentionally bred or fed by them. Because Mexicans are like that. They're fucking like Guanajuato.
Chihuahuas.
Yeah, they're huge. They're big, fat, little fucking things. I was like, that's not a fucking Chihuahua.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, apparently they are. Nasty little things.
I'll read about
Hmm. 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 Oh, cool. There's I actually did something like this for Jack when the vet wasn't giving me allergy I was like, can I get an allergy test for him? And they go, it's $300 and it's not very accurate. It's more suggestive. I'm like, I don't care. I'm willing to pay for it. But they didn't want to give me an allergy test because they want to keep selling me like special shampoos that I have to wait 2 weeks for that are fucking that they don't work. They would always make them worse because they all had oatmeal. Like the aloe vera, that was like one of the first ones that didn't make him worse that I bought at a pet store. I was like, hey, well, fuck it. And so that I would give him allergy medication every day. And I was like, this is not a way of life. Like, this is not like, I can't do this forever, giving him allergy medication every fucking day. It's not, there's got to be a better alternative than this. And it's DNA testing. So you give a saliva swab and a hair sample, and you send it in, and they give you your dog's genetic makeup. But the place that I did it was $80 that did his allergy test, and they fully disclosed that this is not an exact science. It is also suggestive based on their hereditary breeding. But they use their DNA fucking samples to say, like, okay, so Shih Tzus with this genetic makeup are prone to be allergic to these things. Like, the fuck is a Jindo?
Jindo is like John Doe.
No, Jindo. It's a type of dog, apparently. Yes, no. Yeah, no, he's definitely more dingo than Carolina dog.
Well, it's the same thing.
No, dingoes are more of American breed dogs, like retriever and terriers and stuff like that is more in western or northern fucking America. Because you look at the Carolina dog and you look at the dingo, he definitely looks more like the dingo. He's got the same eyes.
Ow!
Oh, a Jindo. It's a Korean dog. It looks similar to a Shiba Inu. It's fatter. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. So because Australia hasn't been a what do you call it? Because it hasn't been its own fucking stable place for as long as everywhere else, that they don't really have different breeds. Like, because like fucking most of the time, because they're so skinny, they don't really look like a dingo, but like they haven't fucking started doing different breeds depending on fucking different dingoes, fucking different dingoes that look different. So that makes sense. Oh my god. Hmm? Yeah, that's about right. They are known for being very vocal. Closely related to the New Guinea singing dog. My dog very much likes to fucking voice his fucking beautiful fucking singing voice. Wow, that's kind of cool. The oldest remains of dingoes in Australia come from 3,500 years ago. Hmm. Hmm. Really? So the word dingo is from a language called Drog, and it is supposed to be pronounced Tingko, Tingko, and it means bitch. Tungo Wo Regal. Hmm. Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah. Ring, they take a ring.
Hmm. So that's why he fucking takes kids into the fucking bush.
Why?
Because he's a dingo, and that's what dingoes do. That's why you can't fucking go on the beach with your kids in Australia, because dingoes fucking will run up and steal your fucking kid and drag it away. I'm not kidding. That's actually a fucking real thing. All their beaches are all fucking closed, and they have fucking fences and signs saying that the dingoes are overpopulating the beach. And if you fucking leave a child unattended for a sec, you can potentially get your child fucking taken by one of the dingoes, and they drag it away so fast that you can't grab them, like, and they fucking take off with the baby. So their beaches are closed. And the fucking there was like the people that lived in the area, they're like, well, that's not fair to close the beach, so like whatever, why don't we just fucking start killing them off, whatever. But Australia's very animal friendly place. Like, they don't fucking usually have poachers or hunters and shit like that. They're very respectful of animals being in nature. Like, just don't go on the beach, like, because the dingoes fucking habitate the beach. Like, where else are they supposed to go? And fucking obviously you don't just go shoot them all, like, because you guys want to go on the beach. Like, fuck off. Oh, that's so cool. So, like, in history books, there was, like, Germans that came and were starting to colonize over in Australia, because it was, like, one of the fucking later fucking continents to be colonized. It's not known if it is the only dog species in New South Wales, Australia, and if it can still be found in its wild state. However, so far it appears to have lost little of its wild condition. Moreover, no divergent varieties have been discovered. So that means there's no different breeds. But I think it's probably they lived on an island alone in Australia for so long. Like, that's what you think of a dingo. They're skinny bone. You can see their fucking rib cage, whatever. That they were wild, but when people started going over to colonate, that's why they became domesticated, because they were starving to death. So, yeah, right? Like, it fucking totally describes my dog. Like, this fucking... Look at you, how cool you are. Cool. And their fucking morphology has not changed over the 3,000 years that we have history of them. That's fucking cool. Probably because they're on an island and there's no fucking crossbreeding. Ugh. Domestic dingoes howl, whimper more, and bark less. Hmm. Dingoes have 3 basic forms of howling: moans, bark howls, and snuffs. Like, yep, that's pretty accurate. Ugh. Hmm. Cool. What? In the wilderness, dingoes howl over long distances to attract other members of a pack, to find other dogs, or to keep intruders at bay. Dingoes howl in chorus. Dingoes howl in chorus with significant pitches, with increasing numbers of pack members. The variability. Why are you being a bitch? The variability of pitches also increases. Therefore, dingoes are suspected to be able to measure the size of a pack without visual contact. That's cool. So they literally know how big their pack is by the fucking sound. By fucking the amount of fucking other dogs around them fucking howling. And they can literally gauge how big their pack is. That's fucked up. Moreover, their highly variable chorus howls have been proposed to generate a confounding effect in the receivers by making pack sizes appear larger. When he fucking howls at me and I yell back at him, I can feel it in my eardrum. Like, scent rubbing. They roll on their neck and shoulders and backs. He's marking his scent. That's what he's doing when he rolls in the grass. No shit. Unlike wolves, dingoes can react to social cues and gestures from human beings. That's why wolves, even if they're part of, like, you trust them and they're part of your pack, you still can't fully always trust them because they still might fucking bite. Because they're fucking feral. Like, even if they're fucking domesticated, they still have feral fucking genetics. That's why he's a fucking scavenger. That's why he's always fucking trying to get into garbage and shit, like fucking. Because basically, apparently, Dingoes tend to be nocturnal in warmer regions, but less so in cooler areas. Main period of activity is around dusk to dawn. The periods of activity are often short, often less than with a 1 hour of short times of resting. Dingoes have two kinds of movement: a searching movement, apparently associated with hunting, and an exploratory movement, probably for contact and communication with other dogs. That's basically my dog's only two fucking modes, which is very accurate. Hunting and exploring. Oh my goodness, the puppies are so cute. Oh my god, they're so short and fat and got little legs. Oh, they're so cute. Really, that's weird. Really? Dingoes breed once annually, which according to most sources only come in heat once per year. Dingo females can come in heat twice per year, but they only can get pregnant once a year. No shit, that's weird. Mm-hmm. The fuck is a pre-estrus? What does that mean? Dictionary. Can you piss the fuck off? Huh, weird. No shit. That's so weird. They have false pregnancies?
Really?
In general, the only dingoes in a pack that successfully breed are the alpha pair. Because this is so cool. I didn't even fucking consider that this is a concept. Having a pack, but they're still all in pairs. Because to me, a pair can also be a pack, but they're a pack, but they just all pair up. That's why they'll separate, but they still are a pack, even though they're like fucking. And then they have their partner. That's so bizarre. But and the other pack members will help raising the pups. That's so bizarre. Subordinates are actively prevented from breeding by the alpha pair, and some subordinate females have false pregnancies. That's so fucking weird. And then if the low-ranking solitary dingoes can successfully breed, the pack structure breaks up. So they'll break off the pack. That's so fucking weird. Es ist dies. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Legal status? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, cool. The dingo is recognized as a native animal under law of all Australian jurisdictions. Australia has over 500 national parks, of which all but 6 are managed by the states and territories. Fucking cool. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, well, we're all caught up. Now we know basically everything about dingoes. Okay, that was fun. Oh, you're good. Looking your dog in the mouth.
That's okay.
You're so cute. God, he would have such cute puppies.
Yeah, we need that bowls.
Yeah, I know.
Bowls.
I also don't want puppies because I'd keep them all. I don't trust other people. Mm-hmm.
This is shoe, not shoe. This is shoe, as in mon petit shoe, not like shoe go waiter. This is shoo, like the pet of the teacher. Shoo. Wow, so many important lessons to be learned to become expert in the French. It reminds me of the times when I was very. Thank you, Beckham.
Ooh, a lot of important lessons to be good.
Bonjour, hi. Welcome
Bonjour,
to the
hi.
only class of the French that will teach you the
Setting
essential
shit on fire.
in Montreal. Work a bit. Did-you-do? Let's start with rapid fire vocabulary you must
I'm
know.
gonna burn a hole in my
This
blanket.
is
I'll be so
salut,
pissed.
Not salute. This
Salute.
is colis, not colis. This is bonheur, not
Boner.
And this, hey, this is legit stuff. Popular Québécois comédie. LFG. Aussi. It's getting hot in here, so taking off all my clothes. What the hell are you doing? It's hotter than Pigamus during hot yoga class, so I'm taking clothes off. Okay, but why are you filming it? Seriously? What world are you living in? Everybody documentation life online. Just ask Gary Vaynerchuk. How else you become famous or build community to sell
Famous.
scandal or start podcast? Amateur. Nobody wants to see you get undressed because it's hot outside. What the hell do you know? People watch people sleeping or eating pizza, or ginormous big people. I even saw a woman do get ready with me video before she go break up with her 4-year boyfriend.
Oh wow.
Fine, he made that good point.
He make a good point,
love.
love.
To plucking the air off my cool part 7. When she is this hot, it is good time to. I am getting so hot, so I must take my clothes. It's getting hot in here. You know what I love about Quebec? The construction? No.
The construction, the taxes, the bike path, the orange coat.
More season than American Idol. No, what I love. The Montreal Canadiens will win Stanley Cup before you find family doctor. But no, can you just visit the office of the French language and its absurd language laws? Wait a minute. You may need to translate this at double the size. No, Chris Fernand! I love that Quebec is the most unique of the provinces. That there is Québécois French and Franglais. I love the culture, the fashion, the food,
And Parisian.
I love that we have some of the best festivals and some of the best natures to visit. I love that we can parties until 3 in the morning. I love that we can drink from the age of 18. I love that we do not have the Maple Leafs and the Mitch Marners, but we do have the Poutine, the Cabane à Sucre, the best bagels, and that at any moment you can hear Sylvain Manon, Pedro, or Helen say, Tabarnak! That is why I love this province. Okay, you make some good point. But I did just spend 18 hours waiting in emergency.
Yep.
So I may be in delusion. Good boy. Joyeux Saint-Jean! You know what I love Quebec? Aïe, nobody cares. You know what I love about Quebec? Breaking the news. Faisons Titi. Méga in Titi. Welcome to the Fuck Is This News Special Weather Edition. With the city of Montreal had their canicule with
That's
super
fucking
trucks
funny.
reaching the point of billing, many viewers are frustrated with their own factor index or it feel like temperatures. So to simplify
Thank you. I was like, who decides that it feels like what fucking temperature?
Okay. At the bottom of the scales, we have it is hotter than Labubu. The fuck is Labubu? Then we have it is hot and sticky like your Aunt Michelle's spit of harm. Then there is it is hotter than Rio Enon and Rio Gosselin in Sona. Or Sydney Sweeney and Babe Watch. And finally, there is you will cook like rotisserie Saint-Hubert chickens in less than 3
Ew.
minutes. So stay inside wherever
Hubert's
your
disgusting.
is and do ice bucket challenge every hour. Tip up. And there you have it. Fundamentally, this nouvelle methodology will help you better understand how hot she is outside. That is all for today on the fucking news special.
No, I like it. His new fucking thing. The fuck is this news? And it's a sequel.
Do good.
Yeah,
Hurry.
because
Chris,
fuck,
amène-moi des glaçons, là. Je pense que mon
Oui.
fils a fondu sur la chaise.
Ian Moras always says coton d'Otarie. Coton d'Otarie.
I don't know what that means.
Otarie is a seal,
Yeah.
which is a fuck in French.
Mm-hmm.
Coton, what?
What?
What the fuck?
Oh.
So, coton d'Otarie.
Oh.
So cotton. So seal cotton.
Ooh, I got the perfect activity to do in my free time.
When do you not have free time?
Okay, there, clever Kirill. Nobody asked you for commentary. What is it, Oleg? Tell me. You know, it involves a gooey whitish liquid that soak paper
You
and
do that every night, Oleg. That's not a hobby.
Yeah, it's not bad. You should get head outside bowling alley.
What?
You know, it is all soggy the paper, and then you create something, and then it gets hard. Why does everything he says sound dirty?
Oh, I know. You mean papier-mâché.
What's that? Say that again.
Papier-mâché.
Hey, Simonac, le carré de Castor à Canel. You butcher
C'est pas là que le calice de castor à
English
cannelle.
people call it paper mache.
And I can get this on leave with one M. Two undies book with one M.
Undies book.
Ah, good, see. You sound like if you're eating sushi on first date, then you shove big California roll inside your mouth.
Papier-mâché.
What is that?
Uh,
That's it. In English, it is a paper chewing. What? You eat it? No, kiss. Am I the only one that understands both language proper and mentally?
right.
Right.
What for?
Taxi dummies.
Okay. Do you have any experience in that?
How can't easy to drive taxi? I did Uber for 2 days.
Okay, well, break a leg.
Why the hell did I do that? I need leg to drive taxi.
No, it's just an expression to wish you good luck. Thing to say. Never mind. Hey, Oleg, how did the interview go?
I break leg.
That's great. So it went well.
Not exactly. I was crossing street when bird shit on me.
Oh, well, you know that's good luck.
Oh, really? Well, not for me. I stopped right away and look out to see bird who shit on me, and then got hit by taxi and break leg.
What? Oh my God, are you okay?
I'm in hospital. The nurse said I was very lucky. I could have been paralyzed.
You mean paralyzed?
Oh, and there are so many
Paraglide.
people nurse here. I think I'm going to try him and get lots of numbers.
All right. Well, knock him dead.
Huh? What is wrong with you? I want him alive, not dead.
Right.
Okay, I'm going to
Right.
save him. Apparently, I'm going to be okay, but I will have to leave with fingers being crossed.
What do you mean?
Well, I asked doctor if I was going to be okay, and he said fingers crossed. Ooh, can I get the last TV speed?
Knock yourself out.
What? You're an asshole.
What's your problem?
I just want the last too much hole. That is all.
Okay, well, knock yourself out.
What kind of... Will that be hard? Can you just repeat my order, please? Fuck you, order. Excuse me? What did you say? What did you just say?
Hey, I was gonna repeat
I
your
did that
order.
fucking when I said shit
Okay, go ahead.
instead of shio.
Fuck you.
People ask me if I have puppy food, and I was just like, oh, sorry, we're out of shit food.
Yes, fuck you. But it is your order. Not
For like
mine.
3
You
months
ordered the order.
before my manager was like, you know you're saying shit, right?
No, fuck
I'm
you.
like, that's why they get so upset.
Somebody have temper? Fuck him. No order. Will
Yeah,
that be
fuck
hard?
him, no
Just
order.
repeat my order, please. And now we have live footage of what it feels like driving in Montreal. I believe this is Chemin de la Côte de Liesse. Aye, aye. Bonjour, hi, and welcome back to another special edition of The Fuck Is This Signalization. Let's detour right in. This is a kind of the stimulation overload. Do you expectation people to have enough time to make informed decision with all this orange nonsense? Hey boy, more like analysis paralysis. Montreal, stop to scrolls, because we have the newest attractions in Montreal. Located in the Vieux Port, it is like Meus se cache la rue meet SOS Labyrinthe.
Sacrifice. You need to hear tag yourself to find yourself once you enter. Because you are sure of it getting there. Next one! Oh, this is those. You have 2 lanes. If each lane merge into the other, then it is like if they want to make sure that no matter what, they were right or left. Right? For excessive. I think it is pretty obvious where you can go. Absolutely no other way because the road in front is blocked and it is one way. What in the Walking Dead episode is this? Okay. This is cute little pussy cat. Because after all that nonsense and horror, you need a little break in sanitation. No. Look at that furry boy. Cosa?
That's amazing.
And now we have live footage of what it feels like driving in Montreal. I believe this is Chemin de la Côte de Liesse. Aïe, aïe. Bonjour, hi, and welcome back to another special edition of The Fuck Is This Signalization? Let's detour right in. This is about the stimulation overload. Do you expectation people to have enough time to make informed
That's so
decisions?
funny. They have 4 signs all right next to each other. Utiliser passage temporaire, trottoir barré, détour, détour fin. And they're all in a line next to each other. No, it's like fucking use the temporary passage blocked, detour, end of detour.
It's orange nonsense? See, boy, more like analysis paralysis. Montreal, stop to scroll. Because we have the newest attractions in Montreal. Located in
The old port.
It's like Mais où se cache la rue meet SOS Labyrinthe. Sacrifice. You need to hair tag yourself to find yourself once you enter.
Oh, they're ripping up all the stone in the old port.
Next one.
SOS
Oh, this is clear.
SOS what?
Because he says SOS Labyrinth,
Yeah.
and I was about to write SOS Labyrinth.
Well, they're taking all the cobblestone out of the old port.
Oh, what?
Right? That's what yeah, they just ripped up all the fucking roads, and that's why it's like a labyrinth there. Because they have to do it all at once. But that's like part of the old port. It's going to be so that you can drive through the old port. Because there's so many places that you can't fucking literally have your car anymore. Because that was kind of like the whole point of the old port. But fucking back when I was a little kid, we used to go on like family outings. Sometimes like on a Friday night or Saturday night. And we'd go park somewhere like in a parking lot. And we'd go walk around the old port. We'd go for dinner. And we'd go to like the little kiosks. Like get a henna tattoo and shit. Like. There was one day we went to, even as a teenager, there was one day my friends that like we didn't go out and do drugs and go to bars or anything. We used to go fucking to like the science center. Once we went to the old port and we went on the segways when they first came out, and you do a little obstacle course on a segway.
Experimentally riddles. You have 2 lanes. If each lane merge into the other, then it is like if they want to make sure that no matter what, they were right. Or right, for excessive. I think it is pretty hard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 detour. 5 detour signs in a row that say go right, but at the end of the street it's blocked and it's a one-way. But they still have 5 different signs with arrows pointing to go right. That's why I love my what do you call it? Behind the bathroom door. It's okay to turn right. It's because I found it on a one-way street at the end of a one-way street where you can only turn right. And it's like, okay to turn right. I'm like, yeah, but you have no other way you can go. Like.
No way because the road in front is blocked and it is one way. What in the Walking Dead episode is this? Okay. This is cute little pussy. Yeah. Because after all that nonsense and horror, you need a little break in sanitation. No. Look at that furry boy. What's that?
This is the best thing I've ever seen. It's a no parking from 19 to 17 on Wednesday. And then it fucking has one that's fucking stapled underneath it, except 9 to 17 on Wednesday.
You poor boy. I am without the speech, huh? Minus what I just said. And now
That is fucking great. And you know what? It's so that fucking if they give you a fucking ticket for it, they're still fucking right. Like, I sound like I fucking sniff cocaine. Oh, I'm constantly doing that.
What can I tell you, Matt? Take a Bixie. There are more Bixies than people in the city at this point. La STM vous souhaite la bienvenue. Mon nom, c'est Sébastien. Yeah, well, there isn't that much difference anyways. The metro is down just as often without the strike. Mais là, t'es tout en retard de toute façon. Là, t'as une vraie excuse. No, that's a grocery store. This is the Subway. No, that's a sandwich place. Oh, for crying out loud. OK, calme-toi, là, je te viens en attendre, comme d'habitude. It's the maintenance workers on strike, not the angry dude in that glass box who's always on break eating. He's still there, unresponsive as usual. De sous-traitance et de privatisation. Ah ouais? Si l'intelligence artificielle prenait ta job, toi, Grégoire?
Yep.
Il y a marre des things en traduction. No, the REM is still working, ma'am. Well,
No, it.
barely ever moving. The Grand Prix weekend will not be impacted, bro. In any case, you're in the West Island. You need the train. Don't forget your passport.
Woo!
Laval? Cette grève, c'est le moindre de tes problèmes. What can I tell you, Matt? Take a Bixie. There are more Bixies than people in the city at this point. Ifani, I think there is mistake on your dating profile. It say under sexual orientation BI. I think you are missing some letter. What is it supposed to be?
Bye.
Oh, you have to go. Okay, no problem. I will call you back in 3 days as per dating rule book.
What? No,
Why did you hang up? She said bye. No, Oleg. She said she is. It's too hot today. Yesterday was too cold. Jeez, you must be a real joy at birthday parties. It's too loud. Why is mom twerking on the DJ? You don't like how wet it is. Well, that's a you problem. Oh, I see. So because she's a woman, she's bipolar or menopausal. But when a man raises... So Montréal a very riche histoire of construction. This one has been here for at least 5 years. And here is another great example. And this one is really funny because every year they redo it. It is like bad pimples that keep coming back. We're going to see the best sites in Montreal. Anyway, these are some of the best sites in Montreal. But it's construction.
Yep.
Here is another one of my favorite spots. Look at all the orange. Beautiful, no? What the hell is this? What? You are terrible.
Can I just say, I think that this is the Jews' ways of fucking I think they're willing to fuck over their own businesses, so they're willing to have all these construction sites that are part of like right in front of like tourist spots. And I think it's the Jews being like, we're fucking over our own businesses because Canada's not being as supportive as they want them to be.
Guy, I am 93% on the yen. Get your opinion right, but all you are showing us is construction. That is what I do. You are supposed to give us the tour of Montreal and show us best.
He's a tour guide. He's doing detours.
That's funny.
I give you where is the tour? Everywhere is Chris. This is not what I asked for. Anyway, you call, you ask for the tour guide. I am the tour guide. I show you the tour. What in the construction fried chicken is this nonsense?
What in the construction fried chicken?
But it is free. Yeah, this is absurd.
Yeah.
You're going to miss the best day tour of them all. It brings you all the way to Ottawa. Over years is a really cool one. It even have a detour for the pietons. So Montreal, what in the Capybara Cafe is going on, Mother Nature? You are more confused than my Congress trying to figure out the word denouement in English. Denouement? It's just very confusing. You go from one extreme to the other. Like 3 days ago, I was sweating my balls trying to figure out the detours of construction in the old port, and now I'm trying to find my winter coat. What is going on? I know I said that my air conditioning is broken, and I'd rather... All right, Oleg, say cheese. No, thank you. I don't want cheese. I don't tolerate the lactose very well. No, it's to get you to smile. I don't think it... Pour le français, faites-le 1. For English, press 24 star hashtag 265. Say English and then 9. English. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Fucking when you fucking, there's the option for French and English, and then the person that you fucking are connected to does not speak either. Or you fucking end up getting fucking someone who's like fucking. Every time I see someone doing English stuff on the news for Quebec, I'm like, that person does not really speak English. Like, they're trying really hard.
Hey, Oleg, you want to go to Charlie's event tonight? What's up? What are we looking for? It is day 40, 47 or 48 of no sun during the daytime. I've begun to preserve my energy by speaking quietly, also known as whispering. I started eating Melba toast. Not really sure why. Sarcasm has creeped into my conversations daily with strangers. I can't seem to smile. I kind of do a snarky smirk. I can't remember the color of the sun really. Is it yellow? Is it orange? A mix of both. No, April showers don't always bring May flowers. Sometimes they bring more showers and stress, okay? Bar in English is by, B-Y. Simple. By. But it could also be de or a with accent grave, with grave accent. Okay, moving on. What is this French word in English?
Acheter.
That is like when you pay for something in the stores. What is that word
Buy.
in English? Oh, buy, to buy something. But wasn't that par? Yeah, but that's a different Never mind. Let's try another verb. What is this French verb?
Au revoir.
Au revoir. That is like what someone say to you when they leave you. So that's bye, like bye-bye. It's short for goodbye. Hungry hypothalamus. Okay, forget English. Let's do French. What is French verb for lease? Ah, okay. Bye. Bye. It is bye.
Aaliyah.
Bye is C. Bye. There you go. You still won't answer my question.
Bail.
Nowhere. Tabarnak.
What happened?
Today I teach you some simple French. Je suis spell. So this is accent aigu. High pitch accent. High pitch. It makes the sound A. So kind of like high pitch. A. Simple. Okay, so what is this word? Jouer. Yes, you got it. You see? Super simple. Take that, Oscar de la Renta. Okay, what about this one, Bill?
Jouer.
Now, this is jouer. But it's high pitch accent. Now, I know that, but your T also makes similar sound. Well, that's confusing. Okay, try this one.
Jouer.
Jouer. Now, also jouer. Sound. You're cheating on me. How many more combination of letters can make that sound? Jouer. Le, me, yeah. And this is tu es and il est. Holy dinky. Why do you even need the high pitch accent at all then? Oh, Charlie, show him what east is in French. East.
A.
It is just this, no?
E-A-S-T.
You showed it already. That is A, right? It is actually mentally est.
Yeah.
You little.
Runs away.
Je suis spell.
No more. We're good. Burp. Gotta pee. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go to the dep and get eggs.
Fine, fuck. Why not start?
Cause I know that Jesse went drinking last night, so I don't know he's maybe. Gotta pee. Merp. Why aren't you fucking working? Oh my god. Ugh.
Congratulations. So the potential customer ends up thanking you, which is pretty obnoxious. If I started this show every week with "Welcome to Last Week Tonight, congratulations on joining us," you would quite rightly turn it off. And I know what you think. What about people who simply
Yes. I love you. I'm fucking freezing, eh?
Good, finally.
What are you talking about finally? I'm literally always cold. I have to feed my squirrels. Put you here. Oh, there's a groundhog in the backyard.
Our backyard?
Yeah, he's fucking big. Well, he's between ours and the neighbors.
Oh.
Oh my god, you're fucking big. I don't think I've ever seen a groundhog big. Oh, it is a groundhog. Okay, cool. Why would you want to get rid of groundhogs? Oh, I didn't even know it's a rodent. A groundhog is just a big squirrel. I didn't even know that. Cool. See? Oh, this is ugly. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, this is actually kind of pretty. Huh. Cool. I could just fucking, literally just fucking broke it a little bit. What's up with you? What's the bit? A little bit here, a little bit here. Huh. I think it's best to make it nicer. Apparently, putting it backward. I have to fix here a little bit and fix here a little bit. It's actually not that bad. Because, like, look, the back, that's what it's supposed to look like in the front. By the back. And you're supposed to put a little button here. Yeah, it's a little bit too cute. I just ripped it. No, I just ripped it. Look. Oh. Not bad. Bringing in Nazi fun. Again?
Alright.
Want me to come with us? Want me to come with us?
Where?
To go get eggs.
Give me a minute.
Well, no, I'm gonna be a couple minutes anyway. Because I want to fix this real quick. Where's the little fucking thing that I got for the sewing stuff?
Oh, baby.
I know it's somewhere like right out in the open that... Stupid, I hate that I do this all the fucking time. I do it to myself. I get still my lungs. Stop. Yeah.
Selling on to a debt buyer for a tiny fraction of the cost, maybe $50. And that debt buyer can then come after you for the full original amount. And if it can't collect, potentially it can then resell that debt for a fraction of what it paid to someone else who can still come after you for the original amount. Or sell it for a fraction of what it paid, and so on and so on and so on. Now, you might think the information changing hands will include verifiable information, but you would be wrong.
It's people understand that when I talk about debt that's being bought and sold here, we're really just talking about an Excel spreadsheet. The spreadsheet will have debtor's name, social security number, address, balance, date that the account was opened, maybe one or two other fields, but that's basically about it.
That's right. The information about your debt may be sold in an Excel spreadsheet, which is troubling for two reasons. First, nothing good happens in Excel.
I was going to take an Excel course.
Sweat if we just open it by accident. Oh God! Oh no! Please no! Let me go back in time and fix this. No!
Oh God.
And second, in many states there is little obligation on the part of the debt seller to provide additional documentation. Many leaked contracts have explicitly stated the debts are being sold as is and with all faults, which are weird terms to see in a major business transaction. They'd even be troubling in the context of an OkCupid profile. As is, with all faults, sometimes I masturbate to Little Mermaid. Hey,
What?
it's the fish half that does it for me.
Ew.
As for debt buyers, they aren't always scrupulous about checking their information before collecting, which is why it is not surprising to see incidents like this.
I opened the door and a envelope was thrown at me.
Huh,
And I said, "You've been served and left." So
Huh.
supposedly it was a debt I owed. It was right under $5,000. What it was with a company I never
Well,
had.
these collections
cards
didn't
with.
fucking, or the repo guy didn't show up at your door. The fucking bounty hunter to come bring you to fucking jail.
It provokes a lot of anxiety.
Oh, because you got a fucking envelope thrown at you saying that you got fucking served and you have to show up to court? Oh, terrible. Better than a fucking bounty hunter coming after you. Or the repo guy hunting you down even though you're homeless. Like, there's nothing to fucking repo.
Buyers can end up harassing you over debt that is past the statute of limitations, or that you discharged through bankruptcy, or that you paid.
That's true. Eh? There used to be a statute of limitations on debt. Now, after X amount of years, I think it was like 7 or 8 years or something, that your debt collectors aren't supposed to be able to come after you for that old of debt. Yeah, it's not like that anymore. Like, fucking 15 years later, you still got a bounty hunter coming after you. Like,
Thought to be settled and buried, coming out of the grave, if not to eat your brain, then certainly to give you a headache.
huh. That was fucking dark.
But the comparison is actually quite apt, because just like on The Walking Dead, zombie debt comes back from the grave.
Zombie debt. That's terrible.
It disproportionately impacts minorities.
Huh, huh, huh.
So once a company-
Unlike zombies, fucking zombie debt fucking mostly targets at fucking minorities.
And they can either do that themselves or assign it to a collection agency. And while many collectors work within the bounds of the law, some behave like this.
Give me my money back. I want my money, or I'll kill you. If you refuse to answer the door to me, I guarantee you, I will wake up every neighbor in your entire
Wow.
Whoa! That is not just horrifying, it's stupid. How are you going to put handcuffs on a dog? They don't have wrists. The cuffs are just going to slip straight off their doggy paws.
Off their doggy paws.
And some debt collectors won't just stop at calling you. Listen to an employee of an upstate New York debt buyer explain one of his tactics when he can.
One of the things that I like to do, which is pretty nasty though, is that I'll find out where somebody works I'm just going to find out who the owner of the company is, find out their number, and call them.
What the fuck?
That's my favorite thing to do.
Raindrops on roses, whiskers on kittens, destroying career.
That's a parcel bomb. She's describing a parcel bomb. Also, what's wrong with the rest of the kitten, you creep? Now, tactics like the ones that man described are illegal, but debt buyers have been caught operating in flagrant disregard for the law. Just look at William Scott and Associates. Federal prosecutors alleging a criminal trial will start next month, but they lied to debtors, telling them they were part of a government task force set up to investigate fraud, and using this letterhead featuring a clip art image of Scales and the logo of, for some reason, the State Department. And they even gave their employees aliases like Senior Investigator Ace Rogers and Joe Steele, which sound like the stage names of understudy Chippendales. Sorry, Ace. Sorry, Joe. Everyone's here again tonight. Please put your shirts on and leave. And look, the debt buying industry will tell you that all these abuses are outliers and that most debt buyers work within the law. But one way they do that is that they sue people a lot. Debt buyers are among the heaviest individual users of our state court systems. In fact, in some cities like Newark, St. Louis, and Chicago, and this is true, debt buyers have been found to file more cases than any other type of plaintiff. And if you're wondering how the lawyers representing debt buyers possibly have time to review all those cases, they often don't. When one New Jersey collection firm was sued, they found that one attorney reviewed up to 1,000 cases a day, reviewing one case for just 4 seconds. And look, there are definitely things that you can review in under 4 seconds. Lay's biscuits and gravy flavored potato chips, for instance. 1, 2, 3, awful. There you go. Or your mother's new boyfriend. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mr. Not my real dad. But judging whether you have enough information to sue someone should really take a little longer than that. And it turns out there is a strategy behind filing so many lawsuits.
These companies bank on consumers ignoring the lawsuits, which means they're automatically responsible for the debt.
They're dealing with 90 to 95% of these lawsuits going unanswered.
It's true. They go unanswered, meaning people don't turn up to their court dates and the debt buyers win by default. And the phrase by default makes any situation sound less legitimate. Hi, I want you to meet Carson. He's my boyfriend by default. Oh, hi Carson, I have a lot of questions then. And if they win in many states, they then have the power to garnish your wages directly. And given all of this, it is hardly surprising that the debt collection industry, of which debt buyers are a major part, can claim a dubious honor.
We receive more complaints about this industry than any other. And last year alone, consumers filed over 280,000 complaints with federal authorities.
Fucking, that's in the States. Fucking in Canada, fucking it's the government that fucking pays them. Even though fucking they are not fucking government fucking employees.
Why is there a Yelp page
Like,
for this? 1 star for you. Now, regulators and prosecutors have taken some successful actions against big players in the debt industry, and some states have tightened their laws concerning debt buyers, but others, like these, have all loosened regulation. Just look at Arkansas, where in 2013, Representative John Rhimes proposed HB 2028, which he claimed didn't do much at all.
What it does is it defines the term credit card, which has apparently not been defined throughout our UCC provision. So all this does is define credit card and other terms that are germane to
Jews do that when they talk.
Now, I know that sounds like the world's most boring man describing the world's most boring bill boringly, but that's not all it did, because that bill actually defines the legal term creditor to include debt buyers and established a presumption of correctness of the information in favor of the debt buyer. That is a very friendly deal for them, or anyone like a bank that would want to sell to them. And it's worth noting that Representative Rhimes' wife works for a bank.
Ah.
I'd say he should have disclosed that. There was really no need to because the legislature was too busy creepily joking about it.
And is this considered a pro-consumer bill or not neutral or for banking?
I don't know that it's going to have any effect on the consumer. It's more just clarify the terms of usage. I think presently used in the industry.
Representative Williams, it's not good for banking. Yes, Representative Vines not go home tonight. Well, I would say the same way. I want to make sure that he's taking care of the bankers.
Banker's taken care of.
Tell you what, if I don't take care of the bankers, I'm going to be taking care of myself in the shower for the rest of the week. Y'all know what I mean?
Yeah.
5, give me 5. I'll take another 5. Let's make it a 20. Now, by the way, that bill passed the Arkansas House 83-0. But perhaps what's most concerning about all of this is that in some states, there is a shockingly low barrier of entry into this industry. In these states, you can purchase debt with no license. And in these states, you can collect on debt with no license. Essentially, that means there are places in this country where you need to fill out less paperwork to start collecting money from people's pockets than you do to collect fish from a fucking lake. Now, the Debt Buyers Trade Group, DBA International, claims the industry is working to regulate itself. In fact, it's developed a code of ethics it calls the gold standard of the industry. It actually has an annual conference in Las Vegas, which does make sense, as Vegas, as we know, is the gold standard of shitty places. Anyone can go to their conference, though I frankly wouldn't recommend it. It's pretty bleak. And the reason I know that is we sent people with a hidden camera, and the footage they brought back was fascinating. Not fascinating like a good book, more fascinating like a rat carrying a wedding ring across some train tracks. There's a story there, and it's a fucking sad one. But right from the start of the conference, there was a defensive tone. One seminar was actually titled, Debt Buyers Are the Good Guys, How to Convince the Court. Although their argument for that seems shaky at best.
What we're doing, unbeknownst to most of the world, is we're helping the economy. We're securing money from sources that wouldn't ordinarily have been paid.
Yeah, but you're going after the poorest of the poor. The people who are already fucking not able to get by.
Really helping people get their ducks in a row, but only in the window of a Chinese restaurant sense. This Good Guy conference also featured a free shoe shine booth for a business promising to liquidate your bankrupt and deceased debt, which is exactly what it sounds like, because their business includes collecting on a debt after the debtor passes away. And that is the sleaziest way of making money imaginable, other than a petting zoo attendant charging $10 extra to let you get to second base with a goat. And whenever the law did come up, speakers could be surprisingly glib. For instance, some debt buyers try to collect on out-of-statute debt, which is debt that has grown so old you can no longer be sued over it. That is something that some states now require debt buyers notify you about in letters that they send. But what's the contempt with which one speaker dismisses those warnings?
Who's going to read understand the words on this letter? Just sophisticated consumer. I don't know. Do you think is it really going to impact your collection? I'd be curious to know how broad the disclaimers go on the letter. Has it really negatively impacted collection? I'm not sure why. I'm sure it's against everything. I know it doesn't. But I suppose these plaintiffs in these lawsuits, they don't even read the letter.
Oh, fuck you. No good guy business model has ever been based on the logic of, well, don't worry about people's legal rights. I'm pretty sure half these unsophisticated morons can't read. Right, guys?
What?
Right? Am I right?
No way.
Guys? Look, it is pretty clear by now. Debt buying is a grimy business and badly needs because as it stands,
going to the store now.
Any idiot can get into it. And I can prove that to you because I'm an idiot and we started a debt buying company. And it was disturbingly easy. Let me explain. Back in April, we spent $50 to incorporate a debt acquisition company online in Mississippi. And incidentally, over the internet is the best way to experience Mississippi. We called it Central Asset Recovery Professionals, or CAR, after the bottom-feeding fish.
That's hilarious.
And dipped our toes into the debt market.
He bought his own fucking debt recovery fucking business and the acronym for it is CARP, like the bottom feeding fish.
On the dot, which is less than 60 grand. For that amount, CARP would be sent the personal information, including names, current addresses, and social security numbers of nearly 9,000 people. So, we bought it, which is absolutely terrifying, because it means if I wanted to, I could legally have CARP take possession of that list and have employees start calling people, turning their lives upside down on the medical debt they no longer had to pay. There would be absolutely nothing wrong with that, except for the fact that absolutely everything is wrong with that. And that is why we actually decided to go another way, because we thought, well, instead of collecting all the money, why not forgive it? Because on one hand, it's obviously the right thing to do, but much more importantly, we'd be staging the largest one-time giveaway in television show history. Because as best we can tell, the most anyone has ever given away on a TV show at one time today was this.
Oh, really? Everybody gets a car. It's when Oprah gave a car to everybody in her audience. Yeah, but a lot of those people, like, it was more money than they could afford to be able to insure the car, register the car, like, no, it ended up would have costed the money. It made her fucking super famous for being the most generous celebrity.
The larger issue is we need much clearer rules and tougher oversight to protect consumers from potentially predatory companies like the one that we set up. But in the meantime, it seems the least we can do with this debt that I cannot fucking believe we are allowed to own is to give it away. So are you ready to do this? You are about to watch me give away $15 million.
What?
Fuck you, Oprah!
What? What? No.
Yeah, he did. What? He probably did. He probably did, and the reason that no one heard anything about it is because the government governments don't want fucking people to know about shit like that. Of course they're never gonna let fucking that become a big deal.
Fuck you, Oprah. Here's $50 million.
Yeah, but you know what? Any day I would rather somebody pay my fucking debts rather than them just give me money. Like I don't need money for things. I don't need to buy things. I need to pay my bills. Like, okay. Okay, and then I have to assume it. All right, this should work. I hate you. Why do you suck so bad? Oh. Because it's trying to push me an ad and it's fucking bugging like crazy because Opera is just like fucking not Chrome. And they did that date. That's why it's so fucking slow because Chrome's or the fucking internet's still trying to push me to fucking use something that's Chrome or Edge. Come on. Oh my god, the fucking sewing stuff was next to me the whole time.
Quickly address the tragic events in Orlando. As I'm sure you know by now, at least 50 people were killed by a gunman at a game club in what is being described as a terrorist attack. And look, it's still early, and details are still emerging, and right now, this just hurts. And the worst thing is, this plane is so familiar. Paris, last night, the terrorists seem to target places symbolizing everything that is wonderful about France: culture, music, restaurants. And in Orlando, early this morning, the gunman attacked a Latin night at a gay club in the theme park capital of the world. And for the record, I will happily embrace a Latin night at a gay club at the theme park capital of the world as the ultimate symbol of what is truly wonderful about America.
Yeah, but now we don't gauge the fact that there's a shooting. More of that, there was a shooting, how many people did it kill?
We'll begin in a minute with what will seem like jarringly inappropriate jangly music. And I'm sure there will be much more to say about Orlando going forward. But for right now, on a day when some dipshit terrorist wants us to focus on one man's act of brutality and hatred, it might be worth seeing this video, which was posted to Twitter today. It shows hundreds and hundreds of people this morning lining up around the block in Florida, waiting to donate blood. And it kind of reminds you that that terrorist dipshit is vastly outnumbered. And now, please enjoy our stupid show.
That's kind of cool, actually. Fucking. Oh, there's the sun. Come on.
And let's begin with a quick recap of the US presidential election, or as it's now better known, the fiery two-party pile-up on the hellbound Foxpressway. There was big news this week when Hillary Clinton became her party's presumptive nominee.
Thanks to you, we've reached a milestone. First time in our nation's history that a woman will be a major party's nominee.
Now, whatever you think of her, that is a truly historic step, if conspicuously overdue. It's a bit like celebrating the fact your 12-year-old has finally stopped breastfeeding. Sure, it's definitely good news, but it clearly should have happened way sooner. So after 3 years of relentless campaigning, we are left with one candidate everyone expected and one that everyone very much did not, because one side of this was a real bracket buster. Ended up being between Duke University and a flaming jet ski driven by a dog dressed like a clown. And you might have hoped this week that the level of political discourse would finally rise. But after the president endorsed Hillary on Thursday, this happened.
Trump reacted to the president's endorsement this afternoon, tweeting, "Obama just endorsed Crook and Hillary. He wants 4 more years of Obama, but nobody else does." Clinton's campaign responding, "Delete your account."
Now, hold on. You might have enjoyed that tweet. Frankly, many did. It has over 500,000 likes. But I would argue that getting a lot of likes does not necessarily mean you've accomplished something good. Incidentally, that is a sentence anyone under the age of 20 should frame and hang in their bedroom. Because there is 2 problems with telling Donald Trump to delete his account. First, he's never going to do that. Even when he's been dead for 50 years, he'll still somehow be tweeting from beyond the grave with, "Met God, very disappointing, dopey beard, can't even lift a heavy rock that he himself created, sad." And second, you just moved this fight onto his turf, which is a huge mistake. Hillary was dominating news coverage this week, and even those who were speaking out against her were talking about substantive issues like women's history and gender equality. And because Trump is an ego goblin who feasts on verbal filth, that national conversation, much like a department store sold out of gloves in boy sizes, was of no use to him. But as soon as she engaged with Trump on Twitter, the fight was back on his turf, and no one fights better than.
Trump responded, and I'll read you what he said on Twitter. How long did it take your staff of 823 people to pick that up? And where are your 33,000 emails that you deleted? All right, so she really seemed to walk into that one.
She absolutely did. And that right there is the problem. Hillary, you are not going to beat Donald Trump at social media. His tweets are the Tom Cruises of tweets. Short and unhinged. You kind of can't look away. And just like that, Hillary went from a pioneer and a trailblazer into a minor player in an online spat. Hillary demands Trump to leave his account.
That Twitter war, a preview of how ugly the fall fight could be.
The words delete your account are fighting words.
Just not talking about. I don't even know what that means, but apparently my producer said that's what kids use to like say they don't like you.
Well, actually, it's what kids used to say. Because the minute it was tweeted by a 68-year-old presidential candidate, I'm pretty sure they moved on to whatever the new phrase is, whether it's eat a gerbil, or snap it up Snoopy, or not in my taco truck. If this is how the next 5 months are going to play out, Clinton has got a problem. Trump's mastery on social media is unbelievable. He misspells words, overuses caps, passes along unvetted information, and is overtly racist. He's basically Twitter's id made manifest. Whereas for her part, Hillary Clinton has been very much hit or miss on social media, with excruciating mistakes like posting 7 things Hillary Clinton has in common with your abuela, or changing her Twitter avatar so that Roblox was sitting at the back of her logo. Oh, she took. And yet just a couple of weeks later, she changed her logo again, this time attempting to answer like this. And come on, at least remove the arrow. Because this actually looks like the campaign is saying, please move away from the Kwanzaa celebration. But for true tongue-curling tongue deafness, complete one particular attempt she made to engage young people online.
Clinton's attempt to use emoji backfires. On Twitter, she asked her followers, how does your student loan debt make you feel? Tell us in 3 emojis or less.
Wow.
That's right, 3 emojis. Because nothing says, well, seriously listen to your concerns, like saying, hey, I'm pretty busy. Can you just condense your thoughts into tiny pictures of ghosts, dolphins, and sex exiles? Now, the rest of this campaign is going to be depressing. If the two are running for president, a task requiring a grasp of nuance and complexity, repeatedly stoop to pandering and throwing online. And it seems that we are going to need a shorthand way to express our disappointment and disgust, which is why we have created this gift of a vomiting Abraham Lincoln. It is on our Twitter feed right now, and it is all yours to have. Because when Clinton's campaign tries to hashtag engage us, or Trump says something awful, I think it's going to be pretty useful in articulating what we're all wanting to say. Now, this.
And now, people on television asking you to imagine things.
Imagine falling asleep and hearing glass shatter, but no glass fell. Or waking up to a car crash that didn't happen. Imagine coming home after a long day at work to find that someone had broken into your home and ransacked all your possessions.
Imagine like being stuck inside during like a barbecue, and the barbecue being inside.
Imagine this, you're at a ball game. A foul ball is flying right at you, and you're carrying a baby. Imagine waking up.
The fuck? It's so dumb. News reporters telling us to imagine things. Imagine you're at a ball game and a ball comes flying towards you and you're holding a baby. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is what like our current society is amounted to, I think, where it's people being scared of things that not only have not happened yet, that probably will not happen. They could possibly happen, but we need to prevent things that might probably not actually even happen. Like this zombie apocalypse. Yeah, it probably could happen, but it's not going to. Like, and I'm not a fucking Bill Nye the Science guy, but like, pretty confident.
Yeah, I didn't find it. Yeah. Look at how small they are.
Oh, wow. My aunt had horses like that.
Big one?
Yeah, she had the Shetland ponies. She had 6 Shetland ponies. And then she had 3 stallions. And then 3 more of, I don't know what the fuck they're called, but they're fucking monstrous. They're enormous fucking horses.
Shield display, sword display, bow display, stupid study to close the house, kitchen, bedroom, upstairs. Garden, a little pond, and that's it.
Okay, so it's Sims now.
Pretty much.
Okie dokie.
Well, I can put the portal over here. I can save, get my heart replenished with the bed, cook the food I need for my health. Yeah.
Was I? Go for a walk?
This is whiskey. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was literally the actual size that my aunt's horse was.
Yeah. They're making cool shit. Like carrots.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're super fucking.
I like the ones with the hair on their hooves. The little furry hooves. We're not leaving you. You're coming with us. Go.
Boom, 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 boom.
Was it? Was it? Was it?
That's all the paper I had.
Oh.
20 papers.
Okay, well, we'll get people soon.
Yes.
Where's Pop? Hey. I think I'm going to storm. I grab everything in. So 31.
I gave a sample vape to a dude that owns vapes.
Okay, yeah.
I brought it to him and he said, no, I don't like fruits and everything. So I brought the vape.
Okay.
He's like, this is not actually that bad. I'm like, told you.
That's the best selling one. The watermelon one too.
Yeah.
But you know what? Because you know what? I was asking Dom real quick before I went, because I wasn't gonna push the Sky Vapes. I know Sherry has like a fuck ton, but like I brought just a box just to show her, be like, when you run out, I have these if you're interested later on. And she looked at them and the crystal roll. She's like, I like her. I was like, I swear I'm not trying to pitch you. Like, yeah. I'm just saying for future reference. But I asked Dom, I'm like, which one's the best one? And he said watermelon ice. But I took the peach anyway because I'm fucking like anything with ice. It tastes like a menthol. Like I hate it. Right. Finish my dress when I get that.
Outside? Huh? Do I need my little long sleeve here? No?
Where'd it go? Where did I put the fucking box?
That's what because I took two when I first got it, but I'm gonna take one a day. Yeah, one capsule every first time.
No, but it's when you get your allergic reaction. It's when you get it. Take that if it stops.
Use that, my body will adjust and I stop having allergic reactions after 3 months. It's not stopping, it's getting worse.
That's what everyone's picture. When you get the allergic reaction, it stops it. Make sure you're not having it again. The other ones, you prevent it. Take them in the morning before.
I didn't know that. Like, I did not know that. I've been taking fucking anti-sleep my whole life.
You take the smaller ones I give you, I'll get those ones also for when you actually start having a rash.
I'm hoping my body will do what it normally does. It'll just like adjust to the
Another one that hurts you? Here comes
Oh yeah, I always do that. Every time I come get milk, I put my bag down and
Good job. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Hey, breakfast. I would like some fucking French toast. Yeah, with the little cinnamon. Put on.
yay! Eat up every Bridgeport. Yes. Gas station fucking bread fucking basket. A plastic fucking lid, whatever. It's all moisture fucking stuff. It was it's up there. They were water. The first one the other stuff in. They're like, this is disgusting. Well, like, first of all, it's a gas station. Not Starbucks, not a bakery, it's a gas station. Second of all, it's not something sitting there for days, but they're just up in with green and salty. They're just fucking worse. Hello. Yeah, I know, right? I can't believe you let me fucking drive it. Fucking, a friend that I know from Great Falls. Yeah. Well, he's been in jail for 2 years, and his mom died. We got like a $200,000 something, whatever. We have to give him like stuff. Fucking, for stealing cars while he was in jail. So he's got like 3 cars. Like, 6 months, but we, and what he's giving me, the rest is Dodge. And Dodge, no. But it's registered, like, but not registered. Yeah. I told him, no, 500 over 600 a month for fucking, registration. Or a registration, the jail, the most that a registration that I looked at is $607. No, here's the did you only live it? Either way, I don't think it's not for the money. It's not for the money. I need the money. You just don't want me to go joyriding or fucking I didn't do anything wrong, like. No, I just put that fucking board out, like, and I fucking, you know what? I'm hoping that, because it's legal now, possible. I know they're gonna do it and find ways to do it anyway, but like, fucking, they made it all last month that in Quebec, cops can't do random pullovers anymore unless they're fucking, gonna give you a ticket, they can't just fucking do stuff with that. I know, they'll find a way to do it anyway, but at least like, fucking them sitting there camping out, pulling over every fucking company truck, like, fucking. Yeah, they were going for fucking people like me. They were going for fucking people with immigrant employees that fucking don't have licenses and shit. Like, and I was just wrong fucking place, wrong fucking time. Right? Otherwise, I don't get pulled over because I don't do stuff I'm not supposed to do. I get caught. So he's doing me a huge favor and helping me out with this. I'll let you know when I get it done. Yeah, so, well, if I had to put freaking gas in, probably I can go fucking push around taking out garbage. Like, it's with the store, it's up to you.
Because I know that if you get caught there, it's an impound charge, a $500 ticket for driving with a suspended license, and a $70 ticket for driving with not a license. I know already the consequences of what it's going to be, but if you can manage to have an easier life and make some money and pay our ticket and get a license in a short amount of time to have the car, it's good for us.
I'm only just getting by with nothing and everything. Like, I need to start doing something to try to get us. Like, we're trying to get ahead, and we can't do it because we're stuck fucking just making us from fucking everything from the board. I'm fed up. I'm sleeping. No, it isn't. I'm sleeping patient. Like, there you go. I mean, you know what? It's really tempting because I know that I can go to somebody that I know that has a stolen car and just fucking pay them fucking $1,000 on the spot to get my fucking car back. But I'm not doing illegal shit anymore. We're not doing it. We're not gonna fight the system. I just want to fucking leave us alone. No, but like you're trial and error at this point. Like,
Yeah, I did so much trial and error that I know now.
yeah, I just said the exact same thing. It's you that you guys did the trial and error part for me. So, well, see, that's why you still need credit, because like you mentioned something about buying a building and then
Get credit enough to get a little bit of amount of money and buy like a duplex or something that got rent into it and that generates money for a mortgage of a house, and then I got all the collateral needed to whatever I want from the bank.
on top of that, my friend Dom, her and her boyfriend Tony, they're gonna each rent their own, or they're each gonna buy their own, rent their own house, or buy their own house and rent it out to each other. So fucking, they each own their own place, and then they rent out their place, and they're gonna get a huge tax cut from the people. Like, that's actually very smart, like. Yeah, but I'm not smart enough to be able to keep up, and you and Yan are, like. But everyone's so fucking unreliable. They can't rely on fucking Tell me about a summer cold there, you. Tell me about a summer cold going. What are your nose all stuff out? Why don't you like actually invest in one of those the notebook that thing? Well, you buy some packs every 2 years now. Yeah, there you go. Go to Walmart. They have ones for like cooling ones. They put the gel in them. Which one? Get the reusable one.
I'm a person. Yes, you are. I'm hungry! Are you hungry? And I keep cooking stuff in my game. I'm like, fuck. Hungry. Yeah, you butthole. Yeah. I agree with Molly.
Oh, wow. Okay. What's the matter with you? Whiskey, enough! Yes. What? That's insane. So you know the apartment buildings in Dorval on the way to the grocery store when we go to the bank? Like where the Ukraine flag is? Those apartment buildings for a 3.5, $980 a month for those fucking nasty ass apartments.
That's the thing, it's an apartment. The other one's more expensive, it's the house.
Yeah, but like for those fucking nasty apartments in Dorval, that's crazy. No, that's fucking insane. Like, you know what? When I first moved to the city, you used to be able to get a 5.5 in Verdun for $900. What are you doing?
I'm having cereals, I'm starving, can't wait anymore. But I'm spending a little bit. So what?
Nothing.
Shut the fuck up, Whiskey! Fuck you up, nigga. My spoon.
Consider myself a writer and a bunch of other things. A public speaker, an activist, and I run a conference. And so
God, you're just
I
fucking
don't spend
lemon
all
on.
my day writing by any stretch. And probably the sitting at my desk alone, coming up with ideas and putting words on a screen, I find the hardest of it all.
You mean like the entirety of what being a
my new novel,
writer
and
is?
for me,
Yeah, I want to hear a writer talk about how much she doesn't actually write. Okay. Whiskey, stop. Stop. Why are you fucking mad at you? Go upstairs. Go lay down. And stop. Then stop. I know you're not fucking absolutely, like, completely fully retarded, so. I know you know fucking what I'm saying. Ish. Move. Move. Why not? This is fucking crazy slow. Like. Mm. Do-do-do. Stop. Where the fuck? Fuck off. Whiskey, stop. Come here. Go see Daddy. Go upstairs. Go hang out upstairs with Daddy. Because, go see. fundamentals. Because if you ain't having fun, you got to be met. That's like a fucking phone's out. Really. I don't want to fix it. That's like me. Yeah, but I always say I'm like so antisocial. And I go out and talk to everybody. Ow, fucker. No, it's because I can't play with the others. How are you gonna beat me? No, that's a narcissist. Yeah, but who the fuck are you? Like, see, the people that I like, they think that they're not great. That's what I like about them. People who are like, I'm gonna be so great, like, go fuck yourself. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, because it's fucking juvenile and stupid and annoying. Fucking, this is not a problem in my life anymore. Question next. Like, who the fuck are you to be like, oh, I'm gonna do great things? Like, how about maybe look at your life and see if your life maybe might need some great fixing. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Fucking annoying. Come on. Just have fucking diapers that are just for, like. Yeah. Cool. Ugh. No, I'm fucking not a faggot. Hmm. Yeah, what a nut. Like, hang on. Hmm. I don't. Cool. Okay. I don't know if I'm like not worth even thinking about. Doctors are just fucking old. Oh. Oh, gross. Yeah. Oh, good.
Much.
Because he lives the game. Because that's what happened. That's what happened. You guys are mad because he's saying things and they're true. Oh, is he bluffing? Is he lying? Let's hear it. Let's hear it. They're going to say that he's lying. He's bluffing.
Wait.
No, I think he understands. I think they don't want to say that they were wrong. Yeah, it's fucking like the next Gandhi or whatever free stuff on. Yeah, because it's fucking stop. Because he will. He cares. This guy's stolen. You're gonna look like a fucking meanie. You're gonna look like a fucking fool. See how calm he is about this? You should probably fucking believe him, as he's proven. Not to just us, it's the whole fucking planet. No, he's just doing his job. You guys are a bunch of idiots. I like him. Yeah, I am too. We're nuts. Guys are fucking playing ball. People are fucking all stars. What? Oh. No, he's spending all the money. That's why he said there's no budget. because it's Trump. If everybody would prosper, you'll do it only because it's Donald Trump. Obviously, you picked the biggest fucking kid to be on your team. Why would you fucking never even fucking played the game before? Oh. What? No, they're all in on the no, that's it. They're all in on the big joke, and you are not. You're not part of the club. Desperate. Desperate. No, you're desperate. And be part of the cool kids club. You have to have a fucking club of jackets. Not that fucking cool. Like, that's fucking lame. When your mom's sewing your fucking patches on your coat, like, that's not cool. You are doing a long fucking weekend. Canada could keep its sovereignty and still fucking collaborate with the United States. He even said that. You guys can still be Canada. Like, he's not going to conquer Canada. He's trying to help us out. Like, gave us an in to be able for him to help us out, and we were like, nope, anybody but you. Yup. My own government's news. I can't post it, even though it's run by the government. Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is. CNN, CBC. I cannot repost their posts. Like, why does the news want me to repost their fucking news posts? No, he's going to do it and not ask and not tell. Just like Harper did. Wanted to bring us into the Middle East. That's why they wanted Harper out. But he was quiet about it. Fucking get that for a fucking take all the fucking experts. Like, experts, hire a bunch of experts. Like, I don't even know why I listen to Kevin O'Leary. He's part of the problem. Like, he's not a rich person who was like, oh, I told you so, but like you didn't. Yeah, unprecedented. Please don't. don't even know what the hell you're talking about. 9/11? All right, the dog ate it. That was pretty bad. Fucking burnt the fuck out of my lip. Okay. Be patient. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. That's why the fucking real estate market people are freaking out, because even the $1 million fucking homes that people are invested in, they're losing millions of dollars. Before it was just like the middle class guy who fucking is a contractor and his wife is like fucking a real estate agent and they're a developer team, whatever, who fucking get like middle $500,000 fucking dollar houses and flip them. Now it's the fucking people who are buying $1 million houses are even losing them. That's fucking super not good. Fucking duck. Uh-huh. About that. Oh, it's probably gonna be weird. No, French toast first. Air fryer. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. You are Oh my god. Like I would literally spend my entire life like I don't know what's going on. As it turns out, I should have just shut the fuck up right off the bat, but I've already fucking run my mouth this much. I just want to know what the fuck is going on. Now we know it was good. This is the crime. You're not waiting. That's what happened. Oh. Yeah, that's why the cops are fucking picking up tickets like it's candy. It's like driver license. So they're like, oh, insurance. Fuck off. You're not fucking one fucking insurance company at a time, asshole. Isn't it great? You know what? Because they want to help so much. After the porn, the fucking stupid, the pregnant moms and shit. They won't help you. You guys are like the fucking Christians. The immigrants, drug addicts, like. And it's just like, care so much. Or who does wholesale? Foreign companies. We don't make stuff on wholesale. Oh yeah, that's why the cops are fucking dishing up the insurance tickets like nobody's business. All of a sudden they fucking are saving the day by fucking giving out tickets for insurance. Go fuck yourself. Like, only one that's fucking helping is the insurance company. Because the middle class only have debt and credit. That's where all their money is. Carl! A marginal miss. Oh, look, Trump said something and it was fucking true. Wow, this is much better than fucking Trudeau. Good job, everybody. You mean called the Great Depression? Because you guys are like, we skipped through fascism. But we are just so fucking economically fucking intelligent. Oh, wow. Oh my god. That's why Derek wants to hire immigrants to pay them $3 an hour. Which I thought we all agreed on is should be illegal and was because it's ethically wrong. Is it interesting? Swinging the inventories. Now they're gonna make all these empty just disappear, so they don't get caught fucking ripping down houses just to fucking build houses you can't afford. Good job. Yeah. All right, beginning of the end. For sure. For sure. It's gonna cause a Great Depression because they fucking were like, no. Don't worry about it. No, I'm a political genius, apparently. Like, matter. Hmm? Yeah, I see the bone. Very nice. A little peanut butter. Yeah, so fucking start popping out them babies and then can't afford them. Don't worry, government fucking finance it for you. The whole $6 a day for your daycare. They're under 5. They can go to the dentist. They're only paying like $50. Start $500. How great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Outsourcing. Oh, somebody fucking made money. Yeah, now we're going to see we have Great Depression. Good idea. This is great. Fugazi, Fugazi, whatever. For them. Yeah, but no one's gonna want to work with you after you just fucking called them a fucking. You fucking just had someone fucking put your name in the dirt, and then obviously they're not gonna want to work with you. No one else is gonna want to either, because they're like, oh, that guy's a fucking dick. We're done. Oh, fucked up my video. We already fucked up our fucking farmers from that are immigrants, because they're like, nope. We're gonna make sure that you can't fucking actually be an immigrant and have a farm here. Wait. I'm trying to fucking put back the fucking time bar and touching the one on the screen. Fucking dummy. Canada Day, Montreal is not doing a Canada Day celebration because we didn't have a budget. They have no money to allot to anybody because there was no budget. Like, little fucking on this or anything, but. We're not hungry. Can you imagine America not doing Independence Day? Get out of here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck. You see someone fucking bullying someone, now you're gonna go be friends with that guy. Completely girlfriend who is fucking accusing you of cheating. Have her own fucking job and can't expect you to pay all the bills. Yeah. If we did this. Yes, sir. They're doing great. I can call it a fucking genocide. Like, hypothetical genocide. Like, fucking suicide. Really? Let's go. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Why would you not be friends with that person? It's like the big guy in jail. You don't want to be friends with him, but you don't want to go piss him off either. And then you're still talking shit. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah, so busy. Disney on fucking vacation. water. Perfect. Too busy to be on the fucking water. Oh, they're on vacation probably. Yeah, not the acting head. We gave Oh, you mean cooperating? Except us? Great. Great news. Awesome. Mm-hmm. People doing their job. Wow. Soccer. No, because we're like a bad, clingy girlfriend that constantly accuses you of being a cheater. Oh, your friend. Ugh. Mhm. Must be nice. You fucking watch our news? Fucking talking about a baby horse was born. It's like, is this really fucking news? Like, come on. Our good news ends up being about fucking somebody saved a badger or a possum. Like wow, great. Oh, look at Putin. Everyone's like, oh, people are fucking starving and stuff. I'm like, I'm not going to talk. Ow, motherfucker! Yeah, but the people that voted for him are getting what they want. Mhm. Wow. I have no idea. Which we've already done. We can't borrow anymore. All those support your forward. Yeah, I know. I didn't go too far. Daddy. You guys are trying to give like the poor people fucking taxes and tickets. Like you guys are scraping for your fucking. You're just guys are fucking digging for scraps. Right. Yeah, and it's no longer that you're fucking racist because you're like, there's something going on with a lot of immigrants here. You don't want them here. It's just fucking. And we up there. I'm an actual citizen. I can't get fucking. I go to the tent or a car. My dad. That's exactly like my dad. Why? Like I. Yeah, but you know what? Even the immigrants, like they're gonna get fucked over too. Like how we fucking hate people that are us, but they're gonna get fucked too. No. No. No, 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 no. It, no, they're already here. Like fucking maybe focus on fixing the problem, which is not bringing 100,000 people here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The Inuit fucking that and they live outside and fucking thousands of dollars of baby stuff every time I'm fucking there. They're there buying thousands of dollars of baby stuff. Like, I don't go to Walmart often. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, but you are. Can you stop? Why are you? That's what you're pausing for because every time someone walks behind her, you're fucking annoying. Yeah, but you can't even do that anymore. You have to go to a food bank and you're still paying for it. What do you do? Like what? Yeah, no, they have moldy food on the discount rack now at the fucking grocery store. It's like, it is ridiculous. Oh, we can and we do. Like, we can and we do, and we're gonna keep doing it. So. No, they make it impossible. Okay. See? That is a Canadian system, though. You've been here for that long. Of course you're a fucking Canadian at that point. I don't care where you come from. And I feel bad for her. I really do. Like, fucking garbage. Yes, sir. Get rich, the poor stay poor, and the middle class just fucking grasp that fucking scrap food. Like, fucking middle class is hopeful thinking. Wishing that it's all gonna work out. No, you're also like not a racist because fucking you have a comment about fucking immigration. Just because I'm white doesn't mean I can't like fucking put my 2 cents. Abortions. Men can put their fucking 2 cents in. Doesn't mean they're right. Fucking listen. But. Okay, I guess. Like, and fucking when people fucking talk about the immigration being a problem, it's like, oh, what are you fucking racist? You don't fucking want immigrants here? Like, we are all immigrants here, so including me. I'm just 3rd generation immigrant, and I'm coming from immigrate from a white place to another white place. Come on, you fucking cease a pit. Oh no! Shit! No, we're okay. Ah! Fuck, I did it again! This air fryer's stupid. Cheryl. Oh, motherfucker. Okay. So fucking dumb. Oh. Stop holding yourself back. That is a terrible fucking... Sabotaging. No, I was right. Should have fucking not been stupid. Ooh! Oh, wow! Soviet bread lines in Canada. So remember how back in fucking Russia, they were eating cabbage soup and people used to have to line up for fucking, to get a bowl of soup, whatever? People are fucking lining up for fucking bread. Fucking, are you prepared for Canada's dystopian future is the fucking title of this fucking, that's terrifying. Oh my god. I hate when I say things like a joke and then later on I'm like, oh, lame. That was a joke. I guess not really anymore. Like, hey, black kids running. Wonder what they stole. And then they dive into the bush. I was like, ah, lame. Ruin the joke. Experiencing interruptions, find out why. Not that we can do anything about it, but at least we can tell you like 10 possible reasons. But can you fix it? No. It doesn't even tell you the actual reason. They just fucking say, like, it could be this, could be this, could be this. Yup. Oh yeah, they're very optimistic. Like, well, yes. Yeah, no, you are full too. Like, but your job is fucking journalism. It's to find out if it's true or not. I don't feel bad for you because you feel like you were tricked too. Yes. I do. You are creepy. Oh. Yeah. Yep. That's the thing. Yeah, amongst themselves. Oh god. Yeah, not the same thing. A bad example. Oh. No. No. I don't want the fucking entire population to be able to have a fucking unite. But this is what I'm talking about. The Donald Trump is so moving things. I don't want to have a and what right? That's what I'm saying. No, no, no. No, there's no difference. There's no separate thing. No. Willfully ignorant. Stephen Harper was fucking terrible. Yeah, because he was trying to bring up the Middle East to the Americans. Yeah, he was quiet about fucking. Oh yeah, full transparency, which I also said was bullshit. I don't want to know that shit. I want to know if you're fucking around so we can bring you a fucking war though. Oh, like the China comment. He had me fooled. He had me fooled, but you know what? Believe it or not, Trudeau was saying all these things the whole time. I only got the good bit I fucking liked that I saw. When after he got fucking elected, that I was like, fucking, where is all this information coming from? That he's a fucking retard. Oh, his father was the greatest prime minister we've ever had. That's what everybody said. How he's the greatest prime minister we've ever had, and Trudeau's would be even better. We are built on immigrants. We would not be a country without immigrants. I mean, I'm technically an immigrant. You know, born and raised here. My parents. Yeah, but I'm fucking rich don't sacrifice those stuff. Give up their fucking 5 cars. Like, I can't have one. Like, it's like, hey, well, maybe you're not trying enough. Asking about immigrants. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's it. That's protesting. Oh, we're not saying you can't protest, but you have to do it in this place and this kind of like that defeats the whole point of protest. The whole point of protest is disruption and getting attention to something. Not to blend in and be the most convenient. It's fucking ridiculous. Work. Yeah. Or you can only plead ignorance for so long. Confidence. You know what? I'm not asking for confidence. I'm asking for common fucking just basic common sense. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're not allowed to have a business that's not fucking Jews or a corporation. They don't want you to get fucking money. They don't want you to sell stuff online and find out the trap. They want you to stay poor. You know that the middle class will not give up their fucking what they have. They feel like they never have enough. Mhm. Oh, look at that. Eh? Crazy. Hope you start seeing that. Yes, ma'am. So you don't fucking question it? What, are you a racist? No, 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 no. I know, right? Crazy. Radical. So radical. It'll start technology. What happens when you fucking the Catholic Church and Christians? Your questions? Well, don't ask them. You don't need to know. Yeah, but they're still alive. Fuck. If you're gonna tell us history, at least wait till they're all fucking dead. That's like the Jews. You're not gonna know the history of the Jews until all the Jews are fucking like from the Auschwitz are fucking gone. There's still some left. Because they wanted it to be solved immediately, so they don't look like they're bad people. They're not bad people. They're just fucking stupid selfish people. What are you looking at? I know I can't handle it anymore. Like, whatever. Yeah, but at least Trudeau was able to keep coming up with different excuses. Can't say what your last excuse was. Oh, the Karen will affect them. Oh, it's investment in real estate. That's how they want. He wants to build more homes, not because he loves the homeless so much, but because he has investment in real estate. That's why he wants more homes built. Okay. He disclosed that years ago. No, I think it's domestic industry. I also think it's not foreign. I think it's just domestic. The craziest motherfucker on the planet. Oh man, that guy's awful human being. Yeah, but that's the French people here that have power are not the Quebecers. They're the super reason. The Quebecers fucking peasants that are fucking basically took our jobs. Now they're like, oh no, we love French. Paris is Quebecers, the same thing. They don't like you though. You don't really like them, and they don't really like you. Oh no way. Oh my god. Hmm. Don't be a sheep, be a goat. Fucking power fucking required. I don't think you guys won anything. I think everybody lost. Huh? Jesus. Huh? Fuck out, man. Okay. She just fucking interviews with anybody. I think not that is a bad thing. Like, kind of has her own fucking script to go off of as well. So. No, not forever fucking depression. The economy is rigged. Oh, really? What? Ow. Burning. Ow, mother. right, let's yeah. Hello. I'm coming with your food. Give me a second. Yeah, of course. Just fucking slow. I know you know, like, don't worry, you're gonna get something, like. Ooh, yes. Oh no. Live, but it was 4 days ago. Wow. Stop. Fucking. Can you just fucking thing? Where did I put that fucking booter? Oh, right there. We're okay. Fork. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm. Mm. Cold. Oh, very cold. Hit. Hit. Why are you crying? You're gonna get some. Like, you're a starving fucking African child. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. And it makes me go, and they just let me go way faster. What? Oh, I love you. You're welcome. I like that you always still say thank you, because like the only French family that I fucking ate at their house, all the mother every time would be like, "Is it good? Do you like it?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's awesome. It's amazing." I'm like, that's fucking so weird and annoying. Do you like it? Is it good? Wow, this is terrible. Wow. Well, look at Canada. Like the fucking definition of Canada right now, where they're just saying everything's great. If you have a concern, well, it's unwarranted, and you should just not worry about it. Don't worry. Even though everything's fucking gone to shit, I'm sure they got it all under control. Oh, God. Oh, I fucking hate when women cry. That's why I cry in silence like a fucking normal person. Ooh. He's paralyzed. He's fucking a quadriplegic. He's getting worse? What? What?
Oh my God.
What?
That was just too much.
What?
Too much dead and splatter of blood everywhere.
What? Since when do you fucking care about that?
Well, yeah, not too much. Not too much for me.
What? Really? That's a weird thing. You love action movies and shit, like.
No, but this is a mindless death. Just too much.
Weird. So this guy that they're interviewing is he's paralyzed from the vaccine. It started in his legs. He went home and then he's getting worse. And now he can't feel his hands because of the vaccine. Isn't that fucking crazy, fucked up? He's not the only one. Yeah. And they're still pushing it on the radio. You know you could be at risk if you're over 50. Get the COVID vaccine. I'm like, wow, you guys are still pushing this? Like, even though after everything and everyone's well informed at this point, But the amount of people that took it, they don't want to fucking feel like they're stupid and fucking got suckered into taking this fucking vaccine. So no one's gonna fucking talk about it. It's fucked up. How'd you bring it back down? Leave it upstairs. Tell me when I'm ready. Because I know you're gonna pick it anyway. Don't worry, I'm not gonna eat that much though. Like I don't want any French toast. I don't like French toast. No, I'm not a huge fan. Yeah, but it's just the standard amount that the recipe does. 2 eggs, 2/3 or no, 2 eggs, 2/3 cup of butter, vanilla, rather than dumping it. Truth. Or fucking maybe look into all the people who are fucking thrown inside of it. Keep pushing it. Yeah, because you have a death wish. Well, are you fucking suicidal? Like, or do you want to live in fucking being sick for the rest of your life because of fucking vaccine?
Sick for the rest of never being.
No, he's getting progressively worse on top of that. What is he faking? He wants maybe some fucking money? Like, really? What possible excuse can you fucking use to make this not as bad as it is? It's bad. Like, the real fucking problem, I'd say. Well, because they don't want to know. They want to feel fucking stupid and uneasy. I have asthma. I can't breathe. I'm really thankful for having medical supplies like prednisone and shit. Poor guy, man. That's so fucked. It sucks though when people become paralyzed. They get very weird. They become like not just clingy, like they're obsessive when someone tries to be in their life. Because fucking, I'm assuming that's just like one of the side effects of fucking becoming a cripple. Rather than like if you're born crippled, I feel like it's probably learn to manage. But once you become a cripple, having friends is very difficult. I've tried to be friends with some of my friends that were crippled after, and it's just like hanging out with them is too much.
Calling me?
No.
You started to talk lower, and I was like, "Why are you talking so low?"
You're watching a movie.
I'm not playing my game.
Oh, I thought you were watching a movie.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
And then I go back to killing.
Oh. I'm a little high and I don't know what's going on. the hell? Ah, shit biscuits. Shit biscuits. What are they from tomorrow? Oh, now what? Hmm? Oh, really? Fucking. You know what? Here we go. Ad block. Fucking. Ad blockers violate YouTube's terms of service. I don't have a fucking ad blocker to turn off, you piece of shit.
Responsibilities of Canadian citizens, but those responsibilities include things like paying taxes to pay for services like healthcare, well beyond closing a loophole for a small group of people, which previous conservative legislation and conservatives supported. By contrast, the PBO estimated that this bill would grant citizenship to over 100,000 people in 5 years. There are no security vetting requirements for persons who fall under this bill, and this bill contains no consecutive residency requirements. And failing that, the bill contains no requirements for people without consecutive residency for any mechanism like, let's say, paying taxes. All the testimony that happened in the last parliament on this particular issue continue to devalue Canadian citizenship in this way.
Minister of Immigration, Refugees and Citizenship.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Allow me, first of all, as we
start to debate on the bill, to take a moment to thank again the stakeholders across the country, including Don Chapman, who's the head of the Lost Canadian, who was a tireless advocate and advocated for this. Let me also, again, and I look forward to the committee on this, but the majority of lost Canadian cases were remedied by the legislative amendments that were implemented in 2009 and 2015, with approximately 20,000 at the time acquiring citizenship. So we know historically that not everyone is going to apply through this. We are here again to right Iran, and there is a constitutional in front of us that we have no choice but to enact legislation.
So I vote C3. The minister just pointed out, previously tabled as C71 in the previous parliament, and actually C71 was retread legislation of S245 that was heavily amended, a private member's bill that was heavily amended by the government with the help of the former party that used to exist in this place called the New Democratic Party. The Conservatives supported it then, and we opposed it then, and we continue to have significant issues with this bill. There's three major parts to this bill. The first is citizenship by descent. The second is a provision for adopted children, and the third is fixing a problem with lost Canadians. That's an issue in the current legislation. So Conservatives can't support this in its current form, and the main reason is the citizenship by descent. The bill dilutes the integrity of Canadian citizenship by automatically extending it to multiple generations born abroad within only in Canada. And this is a classic Liberal solution to a problem. We have a problem, as the minister pointed out, and I'll speak to in a bit about a court case, and there's reasons why this needs to be done. But the fix that the Liberals come up with is a poor one. It's a bad one. It doesn't really solve the problem in an adequate way. Conservatives will introduce amendments at committee. As Andrew Griffith from Policy Options said, Canadian citizenship is a precious gift. At the committee stage, members of Parliament must know the implications of an open-ended residency requirement. And we will do that. So, Mr. Speaker, I first want to speak about the citizenship by descent, why it's problematic and why we will vote against. So, for some background, how did we get here? Well, prior to 2009, it was possible for Canadian citizens to pass on their citizenship to endless generations born outside of Canada. They you didn't have to have much of a connection to Canada. You could never live in Canada, but yet you could pass on that citizenship over and over, generation after generation. And something happened in the mid-2000s. It was a crisis in Lebanon. And many Lebanese Canadians were concerned about the safety and situation going on in Beirut. And so they made sure that they had passed their citizenship on to their children. And when things got really, really difficult in Beirut, they called on the Canadian government to rescue them. And so the Canadian government spent, in 2006, the Canadian government spent $94 million bringing Lebanese Canadians to Canada.
Really?
These were Canadian citizens, but for the most part had rarely or never lived in Canada.
Oh wow!
And so
How is it
benefited
a
from
fucking?
citizenship
You can have
in
dual
Canada.
citizenship here if
And they
you
became
barely
known
or
as
never
Canadians
live here.
Canadians. And interestingly, what happened was a lot of these people were rescued from Beirut. They came to Canada for a bit, and many of them returned right back to Lebanon. And that was it for their connection to Canada. But it cost us Canadian taxpayers $94 million. And this led to a bill. So after 2009, the rule changed so that a citizen born outside of Canada could pass their citizenship to their child born outside of Canada for one generation. But the next generation born outside of Canada was not automatically a citizen. And that was called the first generation limit. And this bill now effectively abolishes that rule and allows people to confer citizenship on their children generation after generation. An easy requirement of spending 1,095 days in Canada, which I'll talk about a little bit more.
I know Daddy already gave you some. Don't
All you
fucking
have to
cry at me
do
like you're
to
fucking
meet
starving.
the requirements is have.
No, you did, but you're fucking coming
So
down
why
here
are
being
we
like,
doing this
oh, you got some.
Well, in 2023, the Ontario Superior Court ruled that this first generation law or rule was unconstitutional. So the Liberal government, in their great wisdom, chose not to appeal it, but to just accept it, to accept that ruling. They could have appealed it to, and they committed to changing the law. The court did say, though, that it was reasonable to apply a substantial connection test. They understood you can't just give citizenship out like candy. You have to have, there has to be some sort of a connection to Canada. And so they said, if you put in some sort of a substantial connection test, that would be okay according to the law. So this Liberal government chose to create a substantial connection test that is not substantial at all. This test, it's 1,095 days, which is about 3 years. You have to spend that much time in Canada prior to the birth of a child. It's not consecutive days. It could be a month here, a month there. And 3 years is very weak. It is, the government doesn't even know really if you've been in Canada for that time. It's an affidavit that a person signs. So it's a very weak way to commit to being a Canadian citizen and then to confer that citizenship onto your children. It's not a real test of commitment because those days don't have to be consecutive. The other issue in this is that there's no criminal background check at all. So once again, we could be passing on citizenship to children who potentially could have serious convictions. They could have serious criminal background, but yet we wouldn't even know because we don't even check. Even though when we have newcomers coming to our country, we put the government puts a lot of effort into checking the security background of those people, and it could take up to a year or longer for newcomers to actually get processed through security. So Andrew Griffith from Policy Options said, to remedy the issue, Bill C-71, speaking about the previous legislation, uses residency as a substantial connection. Standard in Bill C-71, which requires a foreign-born Canadian to have spent a total of 1,095 days in Canada, differs significantly from what is required of new Canadians. The government has failed to fully consider the implications of such an open-ended condition. And I might note, Mr. Speaker, that in the US, you can only confer citizenship to the first generation, and you have to have at least 5 years in the US, with 2 of those years being after the age of 14. There's also very strict screening. In the UK, it's only the first generation that can be to Canada. So there are some very strict rules in our partner countries that we have, the Liberal government here has chosen not to enforce, creating this extremely weak connection test. Which brings up a question. What does it mean to be a citizen? And I believe this bill cheapens that. There's an organization called the Institute for Canadian Citizenship. They do great work on this subject of citizenship, and they help a lot of newcomers in our country. And he said this: the sense of belonging is very powerful. If people don't consider Canada to be their society, then they won't dedicate themselves to it or get involved in our culture and contribute their utmost to making our society a success. That's the danger of concern to all of us. We must roll up our sleeves to restore the value of being Canadian. So citizenship is a connection to your home country. It's being there for your country in times that are good and bad. You know, it's enjoying the peace of Canada. It's proudly participating in wars when necessary, being available for keeping the peace at other times. Also, you need to understand the current situation in our country. You need to live here to understand how things are. You know, some of the issues we have right now in our country with crime, with an epidemic of crime, with expensive and unavailable housing, with difficulties in healthcare, trying to find doctors and waiting lists, with high taxes. We have a drug crisis, including fentanyl in our city, in our country right now. And you don't know that if you're living in another country. It's also important to understand our history, be proud of our accomplishments, be proud of our sports teams. Even though some people may cheer for sports teams outside of Canada, nobody does that, right? But we need to be proud of our teams, proud of the beauty that's in our country, believing in our Canadian values and norms, democracy, not engaging in religious squabbles and wars. You know, so many people come to our country from other countries, and they bring their culture, they bring their food, they bring all the good parts of their countries, and it's often they are escaping bad situations. They're escaping war, they're escaping fighting, and we don't need to bring those wars to Canada. We can bring the good parts of it and build a country and a society that works for us here. And people that come here enjoy our social safety net. But it's so important that you tax us to enjoy that social safety net. It's something that Canada is proud of. We take great care of our people, but it also, there's a cost to that. And it's very unfair when people who have never had any participation in our tax system then expect to receive benefits from that. Canadians proudly display our Canadian flag on Canada Day, and of course, are allowed to vote in elections to decide governance. In 2010, one of our best immigration ministers ever said, citizenship is about more, far more than a right to carry a passport or to vote. It defines who we are as Canadians, including our mutual responsibilities to one another and a shared commitment to the values that are rooted in our history, like freedom, unity, and loyalty. That's why we must protect the values of Canadian citizenship and must take steps against those who would cheapen it. And I think this legislation actually cheapens it. The Liberals have worked hard to cheapen what it means to be a Canadian citizen. And I point to the comments made by the previous Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau, about Canada being a post-national country and how citizenship and being Canada just doesn't mean much other than the borders around us. And you just have to look at the passport to see that, and the way that this Liberal government changed the passport to take away all the symbols that mean anything and replace it with meaningless pictures and things that don't mean anything and don't provide any sense of what it means to be Canadian. It's just a small example of the way.
Oh God, you are the most boring person that I've ever fucking.
Citizenship, and I believe this bill just adds further to that. One of the big concerns also that I have in this is this uncontrolled citizenship expansion that will be allowed through this bill. So Ken Nicol-Lane, who's an immigration consultant for the Times of India, said this announcement, at least on initial reading, looks like it will open up the without end. And he's completely correct about that. When this issue under the previous bill legislation was at Immigration Committee in the previous Parliament, we asked many questions to the IRCC department officials about how many people would receive citizenship under these provisions. And they could not answer the question. They would not answer the question. We asked repeatedly, we asked in many different ways. They never answered the question. Now, the Parliamentary Budget Officer did actually do a study on this bill, on Bill C-71 in the last Parliament. And they estimated that it would create at least 115,000 new citizens in the first 5 years, most of them living abroad. And of course, that number can then double every generation, right? So we could end up with a lot of new citizens who really have a minimal connection to Canada and just don't ever actually participate in anything in Canada. Andrew Griffith from Policy Options said there are an estimated 4 million Canadians living outside of Canada, and about half of them are born abroad. And so we have to be very careful that we don't add to our burdens by bringing in Canadians, by giving citizenship to people who don't participate in Canada at all. It's just no surprise that the government can't answer questions about numbers. And those who were here last week might recall when we were questioning the minister on the estimates, we asked all kinds of questions about really key marquee policy items, you know, like one of the marquee policies of the Liberal government is to reduce non-permanent residents. And I was asking the minister about these numbers and she didn't have any clue about what they were. Another marquee policy is reducing the population this year. The overall population is projected by the government to drop by 500,000 people, and it hasn't dropped at all yet. Yet the minister seems to have no knowledge of that. So it doesn't surprise me that the minister and the department has no clue about how many people this legislation will impact. I think that's really critical to know how this legislation is going to impact Canada. Because another issue that goes along with that is the cost. How much is this going to cost taxpayers to have this legislation? Well, again, IRCC officials had no clue. They did not have an answer to that. Apparently, they hadn't looked into this at all. But the Parliamentary Budget Officer did, and estimated it would be about $21 million in admin costs over 5 years. That's to process additional claims for citizenship, passports, and applicants to social programs. And by the way, if 115,000 people started getting old age security at age 65, if these people actually came and lived in Canada and collected that old age security, that's $1 billion a year. So the potential for cost to the Canadian taxpayer is very, very huge here. We can't underestimate that. And Andrew Griffith again, he said, IRCC needs to determine and share estimates for the approximate number of new citizens expected under the change, along with the incremental workload and resources that are required before this bill goes to committee. And I would echo that. We need to know those numbers so that we can properly study it. So to summarize citizenship by descent, it removes that first generation limit and allows citizenship to be conferred generation after generation after generation after generation with a simple, weak, substantial connection test of 1,095 non-consecutive days in Canada. And there is no criminal background check at all required with this. And so for those reasons, we cannot support it.
Okay, first of all,
now there is a second provision in this bill, and that is the provision for adopted children. Currently, if you adopt a child from abroad, you have to adoption.
Can't even fucking adopt a child fucking at home, even if you're a fucking doctor.
Like anyone else would, and it takes a long time. There's a lot of costs involved and legal costs and it can be a stressful time for a new family. And so what this bill does essentially is it treats an adopted child from abroad as if they were born in Canada. So once the adoption is finalized, that child is given Canadian citizenship. We support that. We support equal treatment for adopted children. We've done that in the past, and we will continue to support that. It makes sense. It's a common sense change so that parents aren't penalized for adopting children from overseas, but they in fact can be treated in the same manner as if they were born in Canada. And I spoke to this in the previous Parliament when this came up at committee, and the chair well knows that we supported this, and we would support this provision if it were by itself. The third part of this legislation is restoring lost Canadians. This part also is reasonable, and when it came to committee, we were supportive of this. And essentially, this means that the easiest way to understand this is that immigration and citizenship law is very complicated. And when changes are made over the years, sometimes there are unintended consequences. And so that's what happened here. And there was a group of people born within a 4-year stretch from 1977 to 81, I believe it was. And they had to apply for citizenship actually by the age of 28. And if they didn't, they lost it. And so that was never the intention of the law. It just was a kind of a glitch that ended up there because of the way the laws were amended over the years. And so this does need to be fixed because nobody should lose their citizenship. In many cases, actually, from Iona Martin, a senator, brought this forward, in fact, in a bill S-245, and she said many of these individuals were raised in Canada from a young age. Though they were born abroad, some of them came to Canada at a young age as infants in some cases. They went to school in Canada, they raised their families in Canada, they worked and paid taxes in Canada, and yet they turned 28 without knowing that their citizenship would be stripped from them because of the change in the policy in 1977 that required Canadians to apply to retain their citizenship when they turn 28. So that's the essence of what this piece of the bill does. It fixes a problem that came about because of unintended consequences. This bill was I have to say, it was brought in by Senator Martin, and it was intended to just fix this issue because many have tried to fix it and nobody has succeeded. Unfortunately, when it came to committee, the Liberal government, with the help of the former party that used to exist in this place, the New Democrats, they actually ganged up on Senator Martin's bill, private member's bill, and they made substantial changes to it to incorporate these things like citizenship by descent. And it was, I think,
fucking. Hi. Contact me if you get this, please. I love you. Bye. Okay. Great. No, can't deliver. Fuck. Why? Fuck. Can you off with the shit?
Powerful display of community.
You're doing something important. Oh. Okay, fuck. The fuck is this guy's name? Fuck. Eric Gussier. Let's find you. Why? Oof. What the fuck? Oh god. Okay. This sucks. No permission to start conference calls? What? Why? Fuck. Oh, motherfucker. That's not good. Well, that's just fucking great. Did you go to sleep? Oh, you did. I'm confused. guess we wait. I'll think about it. Okay. Fucking one more try. fucking. Oh, fucking. What was that? You are grinding my fucking gears. What a pain. Fucking. Constantly looking at me. Oh, run. Whiskey, come here for a sec. Come for a sec. We'll go all the way. Come. Come. He's like, no. Pee on your fucking leg. Hey, come on. Come on. Well, come back out. Oh, good old fucking. Get some water. Ah. Is someone going grocery store today, baby? Oh, what? We're gonna be fucking harassing him. Really? thought you were faking. I thought you were fake sleeping. You heard me. Oh my god. I feel like I'm always fucking hunting people down. I know. We're still fucking going out back. Hello. Take you out back. Title pole. Okay, and he ran away. Whatever. We're gonna go outside and enjoy the lovely fucking evening, afternoon, whatever. Yeah. Good. Hey, don't fucking start that shit. Fucking. Don't bark at people. Hey! Shut up! Shut up! Hey, you wanna get beat up? Hey! Shut up! Stop! Yeah, hopefully that worked. 'Cause, well, fucking mosquitoes, motherfucker. Huh. Fucking. Yeah, let me throw the bottle. Leave it. Ready? Go. What are you doing? Again? Good boy. Go. Good job. Barely even bite me anymore. Again? Just bitch. Leave it. Leave it. Good. Ready? I didn't even throw it yet. This. Ready? Go. Wow. Why isn't it working? Usually thermocells are great for fucking mosquitoes. Or for shotty mosquitoes. Okay, go. Ready? Go. Go. Good. Drop. Drop. Good. Leave it. Good. Very good. Ready? Go. Good job. Good job, mister. What you got? No. Not for you. Fucking. Really? Okay. How about?
out of line. They were getting a little bit afraid.
A little bit afraid is a massive understatement. Freaking out about what counts. No trouble. Look into the retirement plan and getting ready to open an OnlyFans to get through the next 5 years. It won't just help the investors. 1.8 fund managers, a few have 21 if the president not being sacked. Which is fair. Everyone knows the right time to ask if someone might be invaded 5 months after he will extend presidency. Look, this week we're watching incredibly
I mean, what? That's not funny at all. It's not funny, but ironic funny, I guess. Mm. Good. Who's that little boy? Oh, who's that little boy? So smart. Hmm? Okay. Careful about what he's. Probably something else. I mean, unified. Camaraderie. What? Have you seen such news? They now call Fight National the Daily Russell. Or something. Since the beginning. Mhm. He's ah. Funny. Just war. Fucking body. Psychopath. Son of Satan. Yep. Yep. His name's not even. It's just a really born. You say that. What? Yeah. Don't worry about it. I got it under control. Yep. Hey, come here. You're eating cabbage soup. Yeah. Mm. Wisconsin. Tricks. Sleep. Oh my god. Yeah. Hi. You know that. I thought. Good. Wait, you come here. I don't know what I'm looking at. You ready to try? Okay. There it is. Yep. We'll get it right this time. It's like baby boys. Yeah. Huh. Wait, no. Fucking stand aside for a second. Why are you whining? messaged Tamara asking if I can get my book back and the Pogs binder because I have a guy who's interested in buying them.
Wrong move.
Why?
You don't want them around at all.
I don't want them around, but I want my stuff back. I'm not afraid of her. Like, I didn't do anything wrong to her.
Yeah.
No, I did nothing to her. It's not my fault that her boyfriend lost her job. That he's a fucking alcoholic. I don't give a shit. I did nothing. Why would she give me shit? I'm not asking for like everything I've ever given her back. Like, I'm not asking for the jacket. I'm not asking for anything else. Like,
That's why we don't give stuff to people when we just met them. It's a new lesson for us.
yeah, definitely. What's the matter, baby? What are you doing? Okay.
It's hot in here. Super fucking hot in here.
Why don't you just ask me to turn on the air conditioner?
It's super fucking hot in here.
Yeah, why don't you just ask me to turn on the air conditioner?
Ah.
Oh, and he's down. What happened? Is Daddy on your bed? Is Daddy on your bed?
Look at him.
What?
What you doing? Get into my bed, Daddy. I got a puppy. Baby. I got a puppy.
Oh, gross. Oh, yeah. Super nice out, actually.
I don't care.
He's even though it's like super cloudy. Why are you so grumpy? It's your day off. Oh. Yeah, daddy. Daddy. Oh, the love. He just wants love.
I'm grumpy because I woke up and when I got my water thingy, I didn't want to do what I have to do, so I did.
Wait, so what?
No, that.
But you're grumpy because of your game?
Yeah.
You missed your game?
Yeah. No, I didn't miss it. I didn't want to do it. Oh! You're so stupid! What are you doing? Ow! 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 What's happening? Here, Bubby!
Cool. So Minnie's gonna come by tomorrow and come, cause he's in it. I didn't see this coming.
Who?
Minnie, the guy I fucking was telling you about before.
Who's Minnie?
Minnie's a friend from high school. Him and my sister went to preschool together. And
why is he coming here?
because he's an antiquer. He
Okay.
does antiquing, whatever. He sells
Okay.
antiques. And I have some stuff that he might come by.
Okay.
Because he also, like, he's not like me where he's, like, really good at sales. He used to be, like, okay. Why are you crying all the fucking time? Captain Rabbits, fancy little houses, and get dressed in shoes and trousers. Oh, cold. Oh, very cold. Mm. Mm. Was that you? Oh. What the fuck? Wow. That's fucking retarded. Facebook is selling ad space, basically. So when you make a post, you can pay them to turn it into an ad. $35 for 7 days. That's fucked up. Estimated daily results, your fucking shit will boost to 1.7 thousand fucking whatever. That's so stupid. The fuck just happened? I don't even know what the fuck just happened. People are fucking retarded. Just fucking retarded. Why? Okay. Okay. Marker. What did I? Oh, okay. Boodoo. So. Happy, happy, happy.
Of our history that we know was the right thing for the world. There are people like that helped forces in Afghanistan and risked their lives against the Taliban. We should take people like that. But the fact is, there are some people we don't know who they are. And so if we could take those reasonable people and send the others back, that sounds like a pretty good deal. Yes, I think that we should start off.
Joints. You want to light that? No, you want? Want me to light both for you? Iced coffee or something? Want me to make you a regular coffee? Okay. Later? Okay.
I'm tired.
wanted to sleep earlier so we could go do grocery shopping. But then we have to go walking again. I don't want to go.
I've changed. You want to take a bus?
I don't want to go!
Want to go tomorrow after jail?
I don't want to go ever.
I know. Me either. But we all have to do things we don't want to do. I would love to always do the fun thing that I want to do. Wouldn't that be just fucking awesome?
Because by the time we get ready and go again, the fucking Dollarama is going to be closed.
So?
We need a bunch of stuff at Dollarama.
Yeah, but I could always go tomorrow by myself. Or I can go to the dollar store by myself. Okay, I'm trying to help.
So we go after jail tomorrow?
Whatever you want.
Okay, but I need to be ready, so we'll go right after when I come back.
Okay.
Because if I sit down or if I...
Yeah, I know.
I'm not going to want to do anything. What are you doing?
What? What do you mean, what am I doing?
What are you doing?
Trying not to pee on the floor first.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to go pee first. And then I'm deciding fucking what I'm going to clean next.
Did you eat your breakfast?
No. Not yet. Because I ate pieces of bacon while I was making it.
Mommy's a bit dirty.
Oh, yeah.
Quickly! Oh. Quickly! I'm smoking a joint. This is a joint, look. Joint. Joint. I did it in his face, too. Huh?
Why did you do that? You did that upstairs. I was like, you?
Go get mommy. Go get mommy. On the table.
What's he doing to you? Ready? What's he doing to you? Don't fight mommy. Why? I cannot help you. Like, you. Oh, sorry, baby. I didn't see your foot there. Oh, I thought you were doing that to the dog. Better? What? What is this?
A mix. It's for you, Ben. Yeah. Benja has received some awards this week, actually. I need to try and sneak that into the show somehow. This week's Triggered Times is coming up. But next, we're going to cross live to Italy, where protesters are targeting Amazon founder, the billionaire Jeff Bezos' £35 million wedding. I mean, what kind of wedding would that buy you? Well, it buys you the whole of Venice. You're with the Saturday 5 Live on GB News. I'm Tom Harwood. This is GB News, Britain's news channel. Westminster's full of talk, but out here, it's the real world. Am I allowed to talk now? No, that's it. This is where it matters. Real people and real lives. That's what politics is all about.
You're going.
Trump made a good start.
Straight answers, no spin, and just a couple of pints. How many figures have I got up? About 10. So join me for Lee Anderson's Real World every Friday at 7 p.m. only on GB News. The People's Channel, Britain's news channel. This is Britain's Newsroom, where your voice matters.
It's just astonishing. With expert analysis and honest opinion, we don't just keep you informed.
Bringing unique perspectives you won't see anywhere else.
Can't argue with any of that. When the news happens, it happens here.
On Britain's Newsroom, weekdays from 9:30 a.m.
Only on GB News.
In the GB Newsroom, we bring you the news as it happens.
With our team of dedicated journalists across the UK, we're ready to keep you up to date with what's happening every half an hour, every single day. Bulletins here on GB News, the People's Channel.
Britain's news channel.
Hi, I'm Michelle Dewberry, and my show is your opportunity to cut through all the noise and dive in headfirst to some robust debates. Ideas clash.
Situations.
No, you're deliberately avoiding my point. Nothing's held back,
If you think this is the end of it, wait for more.
and we do not shy away from the
Right, one more
difficult
time.
stuff.
I will have a cup of coffee.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it right now.
So I'm out of your way.
Weeknights at 6 p.m.
You're still in my way right now. So sorry. Hate to break it to you.
Join me now for an informative interactive.
I love you anyway.
The cup first?
Yeah, sure. Why you didn't like that whipped cream? It's chunky, eh?
No, it's not because it's been there all day.
No, it's like that fucking box. It's really not great. Like the other, yeah, but like it's like the other box is so expensive and you don't really get very much out of it. The normal one that's like I think it's like Lactantia normally that I get when I get it in the box. So like,
The carton.
yeah. Usually I get the white and purple one, and it's usually like regular, but like that box wasn't great fucking for whipped cream. Yeah, the taste wasn't good. I had to add sugar to it, like bland tasting. It's like fondant. When you eat fondant. Pretty cake. Tastes like that fondant shit on it. It tastes like fucking. Cakes now are just basically made of rice and fondant. Like, no, we have to go to death. Starving. To death.
I mean,
Pizza.
no.
No, last time we made us both really sick. I only have one fucking piece. Like, I made both of us sick. I didn't get like super sick, but still, I fucking got food poisoning. Like.
I sit down with the great and the good of British politics. So we'll see where this
Me and my friend Dom were talking about that. Fucking pizza pockets. She's gonna learn how to make her own pizza pockets. I was thinking of doing the fucking same thing. Cause $6 for 3 pizza pockets, like what the fuck? Like
You know that you can just make mini panzeroni.
I don't know what the fuck you said. Panzeroni?
Panzeroni.
I don't know what that fuck is.
Panzeroni. Calzone.
Okay.
No,
Yeah,
inside
okay.
out pizza.
Yeah.
That's what a pizza pocket is.
Yeah.
It's a tiny little.
Bread is really hard to make, like dough,
Yeah.
and bread is so hard to fucking make. Like I tried to do the thing, I got some yeast, whatever, in the little packet. It smells like a fucking bottom of a beer. Like that fucking someone pissed in.
Smelled like an infection. Get it?
Yeah.
Yeast?
No, it really did.
Yeast infection.
Yeah. Thank you.
Grumpy Grandad.
Very clever.
Star. I mean, an unseen star. He's like the secret. Get him on the show. Yeah, Grumpy Grandad. Do you want to
When
come
you
on?
spectate, are you
Ask the
a
fine
ghosty
for us. Come on, do
potato?
it. Grumpy Grandad said, calling people
Spectator.
Karens is just another way of
I don't
describing
get
a certain group of people. So the way
Spectral
things are
taters.
today, they would say it's
I
racist.
still don't get it.
If we could end all of this woke madness, then we can behave like
Spectral
normal people.
ghost.
Again, here,
Still do not get it.
Susan Williams says, Adrian has a great
Oh,
personality.
okay. That was bad. That was really bad.
Say that to my clanmate.
He says, this is acceptable, Benjamin. I think this was, we were talking about some of the
Can-
minor stuff.
oh my
that's
God,
free
really?
speech related. Something
Now you're making me watch the entire ad because I'm not switching to fucking Chrome. You're a fucking asshole.
We're going to have to get rid of him now because he's becoming too right wing, aren't we? Keep them coming. We love your messages on the Saturday 5. But moving on.
Oh, sorry.
Shit are not happening around here.
Sorry. Keep distracting me.
Who, me? The fuck are you talking about? Am I Chrome or something? Still not up.
Very controversial. One of the protests
When it's great like that, it's better with more milk. Because it doesn't taste like shit that much.
with his trousers down and dollar notes.
No, oh my god, there's a fucking sugar in there.
To Venice and speak
Well, what?
Oh my god.
Milk?
The sugar.
Oh.
Taste it.
Nick, thank you
I didn't do more than I usually do.
There was already sugar. Oh, you
tonight
missed the cup.
with this major wedding that just took place just a few hours ago, less than 24
A
hours
little
ago.
bit sweet, but not like.
Thanks.
Well, the protest has now
First
come
smell,
to
fucking
an
more
end.
coffee.
It's, finished at 20. About 700 people who had gathered for that demonstration. It became
I like the good coffee and everything,
about a mile
but
or so
it's pretty easy, but I
Rialto
don't care.
Bridge. Was continued to sit up.
In the name of stopping terrorism, you kill babies.
No, it's funny because they were saying it's funny. I just read this book too, Just and Unjust Wars. Just read that fucking book, and it's by a Jewish guy, and he even what do you call it? Rephrased it, or he kind of tweaked it a little bit because it's like certain opinions changed. So he fucking was like, "This is my follow up." Fucking, I kind of like changed a couple of the things that I may have been incorrect about, whatever. But it's a whole book about a guy talking about being a Jew, talking about just and unjust war. Was it justified to go to war with Hitler? That's exactly what he starts off with. He's like, I'm going to explain why, but right off the bat, I'm going to say there's no such thing as a just war. Killing people, there's no reason to ever kill somebody. You have no right. Like,
There's a fly in the house.
yeah, I know. What do you want me to do about it? Like, kill it! And fucking become cat-like species and go hunting?
Yeah. I want some. Have some of that salmon part.
What? Salmon fart?
I don't know.
Oh.
Salmon part. Yes. Yes, baby. Salmon.
Fuck, I don't know.
I'm super grumpy.
I noticed.
Because of my game. There's stuff they
You like playing games by yourself. You don't like. I don't like online games. I don't really play online games, to be honest.
But I mean, the can-based part of the game is amazing. You fucking done. More than all my Diablo games. I like them from being redundant.
Yeah, but games that I have to work with other people online, games that like to progress in the game, I don't have a choice but to be multiplayer. Like I like games that it's fine if I have the option where it's like fucking, but if it interferes with my gameplay, then I don't play it. Like I don't want to have to fucking play with other people. Like I don't like playing games with other people. Maybe I suck, but. sure it has no level. Itchy butt. Itchy butt. Okay. You little shit. Okay, so the problem, what's funny, like usual, the shitty cheaper air fryer is better than the fancy expensive one. Oh look, it's a bacon in here. It is. Can we heat it up?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so the problem with this one is got a bunch of holes. Got a bunch of holes all around it. So all the fucking oil that does go in it falls out. So I put this towel on it, and somebody fucking ate part of the paper towel.
Wow.
Look at fucking spilled, you fucking dipshit.
Yeah, you.
Yeah. Fucking I also agree. I fucking can't afford any more fucking bills.
Am I learning how those little fun facts about it?
Of course. When I was working at Safari, I had a little green book that when I was like trying to fill, like the rule at that place was always make it look like you're doing something, even if you take all the products off your shelf, wipe them down and put them back on. Like so, like I had a book, and whenever I was trying full time, I'd grab my book and I'd start reading about dog breeds that I had, so that when people ask about them, I can tell them about the dog breed. Because I actually took my job seriously, like a fucking. Once you go. They're still here. Good. Yay, they ran away. You ever leave me out here if I hear go fucking the night, you'll die. You die, I die, you die. Yeah. Yeah, but it's like the best boyfriend ever.
Like, dude, why you guys all dying?
I thought I was a crazy jealous girl. Turns out, no. It's just all the guys I dated up until you. They gave me a lot of good reasons to fucking be fucking crazy jealous. And as it turns out, there's a normal person in the world that's like, I don't have to be jealous because.
We both thought I was the most crazy person in the world, but I ended up being the most normal.
Right? What the fuck happened there?
I'm normal. I'm normal. I swear to God, I'm normal.
Oh, I thought I was born broken. I'd be broken forever. It turns out I'm super fucking normal. And everyone else is fucked up. Like, literally, it's like fucking. My boyfriend doesn't have a fucking jealous bone in his body. And fucking, you know that fucking, I would never fucking do anything to fuck it up. Like,
jealousy is.
Yeah, but. No, because you and me are in agreement. I'd rather you dump me than cheat on me. I can get over someone dumping me than cheating on me. Like, and like once a cheater, always a cheater.
Yeah, because living is lying.
I don't lie to you. I don't lie to you about anything. The only time sometimes I will postpone telling you right away, but I always tell you at some point.
And sometimes you just don't really remember the actual numbers, so you're not lying.
Oh, and it comes to numbers. That is, I try really hard. I really, 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 really do. That's why I write everything down on my body.
So why are you crying?
What? Because you want more farts. Gross. Whatever, he deserves it.
Huh?
Whatever, he deserves it. He farts like a human. I've never heard a dog fart like that. Like all the videos online that I see of people's dogs farting, I'm like, that's for sure fake. No, I don't think they're fake anymore.
He's got like a line of sight of the egg right there, I guess. He's like staring at it.
Yeah, but I can't eliminate all food in the world. Like,
look at it.
I know.
Look at it.
I know. That's what he does to me when I'm in bed. When I'm in bed and he wants me to get up, he'll lay on my pillow and he'll put his fucking head on my head. So cute. I love our dog.
This morning was funny.
What?
He's completely on you.
Yeah.
You're like, oh. What am I doing now? Nothing. I was here.
Where is it? Oh, it didn't come up on here. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Derek told me, so how was your St. Jean? I'm like,
what?
What do you mean? He's like, well, it's your actually only day off, pretty much. I'm like, yeah, it's true. It was. I enjoyed it. It was nice and calm.
Had nothing to do with St. Jean, though.
Nobody doesn't know I don't have Saturdays.
Like, you don't celebrate St. Jean. We don't celebrate St. Jean in this house.
For him, it was like, oh, it must have been nice to have a day off.
He was saying because you're French.
Yeah, but he said it as, oh, it must have been nice to have a day off. Like, you say that, but you're being an asshole by saying that. Thinking that, oh, that was my only day off. I work five days a week, and I go to jail on weekend.
I think people don't know the difference between satire and sarcasm.
Yeah.
Like, sarcasm is meant to be funny. Satire is meant to be funny to one person.
Go.
Look at them. They're puppies. Little dingo puppies. Are they so fucking cute? And you're probably the cutest fucking puppy on the planet, man.
Hey, get lost, dude. Come on, faster. Yeah, that's better. If you stay hidden there, he's silent, you might have another piece, bud.
He knows either way, he gets it. Like,
what, like crying into your face for hours?
Like, he fucking wears me down. Like, it's like my friends. I can't say no. Like, I'm like, you guys are just so pathetic. Like, and I just like, I'm fucking, I don't want to hear it anymore.
And that's what you always have to bring as less as possible on you.
Yeah, I only bring what I'm willing to give away. Because that's why I fucked up bringing my bottle of Captain Morgan because I wasn't planning on stopping there. And I was like, I pulled it out one time and then I'm like, fuck, the half bottle fucking gone. You know, it's like storms and goddamn. And like, it's not like I'm like fucking, just because I can't say no. If some fucking random person's like, yo, can I have something? I'm going to be like, go fuck yourself. Like, people I actually do like. It's just, I know better not to bring it because I just can't say no. You know? They give me a lot in return, in all fairness. When they can. Where did I see it? It was on my phone.
So maybe tomorrow I have it back?
I messaged him being like, I don't want to come off as like I'm harassing you, but like if you're still like worried, I'd rather you talk to me than you hide from me. Because like I talked to Dom, and if the if it's the price that you're concerned about, it's the money that you're concerned about, he's interested in potentially buying the car, and we figure something out if it's the money problem. But like I told him, like I'd rather if you're still not sure, I'd rather just renegotiate then. We'll like until you feel comfortable, you know.
The guy to remove Jesse's illusion of getting 10 grand out of a broken car. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Like you just want to put him back on reality, and with this, now let's do an agreement payment of renting.
Yeah, but it's like I'm very easygoing. I'm very like easy to negotiate with. I'm not trying to like fucking force him to give me a car for free. It's
No, of course not.
like anyway. So I said that to him, and I was like, I'm assuming you're probably just sleeping because you partied last night, but just let me know what. Where you're at, kind of thing.
Better to tell us he doesn't want to right away.
Yeah, because like you don't have to fucking run and hide from me if like you feel like if you feel like not comfortable. I'd just rather you tell me and be like, I'm still not sure, and then we can figure something else out like until you're comfortable, like, or just let me know that you're not interested anymore. Like it's a fucking, we could still just be friends. Like, we'll see. Anyway, I told him I was like, okay, I'll fuck off and leave you alone because like. Look at how cute he would be.
Oh my god!
I told you, look how cute he would have been.
Look, that would have been him. No, that looked like Bébé Poison. My little poison dog I was talking about.
So cute.
It's exactly like this one. The one I got stolen in my balcony.
Oh really?
Look exactly like this.
Fucking people are fucking fucked up, man.
Yeah. You saw the dog. I was like, wow. It was so friendly with everyone.
I literally just made a post because I saw some girl. She was like, "What? Oh, your coffee? It's a Bengal cat," and she's like, "How do you know if a cat is a stray? Because it's a Bengal." And she's like, "Well, I don't even understand why someone would let their Bengal out. Because like it's Bengal, and it's like they could bring it to SPCA because I'm assuming that it's a cat that got out. But people just need to stop fucking. Is it fat? Are you feeding it? Fucking just because it doesn't have a collar doesn't mean it was abandoned or something. Like unless they're injured, leave them the fuck alone. They like it outside. Some cats like living outside. You don't have to save it. You're not saving it. You're traumatizing it to put it in a cage to die slow. Yeah. Like, fucking leave it alone, goddammit. Not saving the cat.
I gave you a piece. I just gave you a piece. I wasn't going to the rest. There is no rest. We hear you. He's looking up. What breed is your dog? Is a cuckoo dog. What I'm gonna say.
Is his name Waka Waka? No.
No.
What?
Just slowly, slowly.
You're like a fucking junkie. A little more, a little more, a little more.
Yeah, yeah. It goes like this.
He's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I love you. You're such a dope. You're such a dope. I love you so much. I love you so much. I hate waiting on people. Fucking hate waiting on people. You know what? Like, if you're not sure, just say maybe. Rather than telling people yes and then fucking off.
That's my coffee, boy.
Boy.
My coffee.
No, what the fuck? Okay, I'll do some dishes.
Why?
That's my thing. Things that I want to do, with things that I have to do. Every time I do something that I have to do, then I can do something I want to do.
Oh wow, that's discipline right there. Can you let us?
Is it?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not fucking reality.
Because
it's not reality doing
if you
things
wouldn't
you want to
be-
do
if
forever.
you wouldn't be, your system would work more like this. You want to do, then I do something I have to do. Then you wouldn't do the thing you have to do because you
That's
already
it.
did the
Yeah.
thing you wanted to do.
Yeah, and then
The
I'm
fact that you
fucking.
do thing I have to do first. That's
I can't do the things that I want to do if I don't do those things, though. Like, I can't fucking dye my hair if I don't clean.
Yes.
I can't make food if I don't clean the dishes. I can't
Yeah,
fucking use the
that's
bathroom
just-
if I want to
that's-
dye my hair. Like,
That's, baby, we're the two of us who never have fucking over here.
yeah, it's not reality. At least not for
God.
me. Like, I don't have someone I can be like, can
You know what I mean? It's just fucking put all of it, completely, all of it, and then you like in a 2 or 3 days. Okay, what do I need? Pull it out, and after that, put the box in the basement. Case that we, because after 3 days
I was doing
work,
good with the dishes. I was doing good with the dishes until that
yeah,
time.
but I mean, we have 2 or 3 weeks worth of dishes without
No.
having to fucking wash a dish.
No, I got rid
We
of a lot
got
of them.
30 glass. We got. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, but.
No, it's just because the 2 weeks with fucking not having my meds and then fucking with Jack, whatever, I fell behind and I took the fucking. That's it.
But still, like I usually take my ass and I rinse it.
Yeah, but I fucking hate doing that every
I know,
fucking
I know.
time, having to fucking wash my shit. I don't mind doing dishes for half an hour every two days. That's fine. Like, I love that you're so chill. You don't fucking give a shit about anything.
I do.
You do, but things that are meant to
I
be
do.
fucking heard about. The other things that are like, well, it should be like this. According to who?
Because it's the same. It's in the same category as.
Doesn't affect your
Do
life.
you want the carpet green or the carpet blue? Give it a fuck. Just put a carpet.
Yeah, no, I agree. Put a fucking carpet.
Just put a fucking carpet. Like, what color do you want the shades? I don't care. I just want shades.
No, you're fucking so easy.
Now there's no shades because you can't choose. Oh, we're gonna have a problem.
Right? Like, fucking, just get it done. Like,
Yeah.
I don't fucking take care of it. Takes forever either. Take as long as you want. Just fucking do the thing. Like, I didn't realize it was like fucking. I thought it was good. Like, maybe I'm asking too much. Maybe I have too high of expectations of people.
And it's because I work really, really hard at my job and I'm tired and broken that we don't do more stuff. Because usually if I would have like a 4 to 8 job.
Oh, we used to do. We did do
Yeah,
stuff.
but if I would have a 4 to 8 job in the office, let's say, I would be able to do much more stuff physically and like moving wise.
You'd be mentally tired. I guarantee you. You'd probably
Yeah,
be equally as tired, but it would be more
yeah.
mentally tired.
But I would be physically tired because right
I'd
now,
rather you be
at
physically
work,
tired than mentally tired.
I am mentally tired and I am physically tired. So
I'd rather be physically tired than mentally tired.
I'm both at work. With
Yeah.
Derek's fucking bullshit. Not less, more and
Cody
more.
helps.
Yeah.
Cody helps.
Oh,
He
yeah.
doesn't overwhelm you, so he kind of he actually kind of like resets you.
Yeah.
When you start to fucking escalate, he stops it and resets you.
But
It's
look,
cool.
it goes well. Derek should learn from this at least. It goes well when I'm with Cody, and it goes well when he gives two people with me that are listening to me.
Mm.
It goes well. We did our job in a day. I had 2 kids with me, and everything went well. With Cody, we never ask a fucking question. Everything goes well all the time.
I mean, I'm hopeful, but
Like, stop putting 2 people on a job. Give a laborer. Like, even if it's me laboring for the 2 kids, I don't give a fuck.
I hope Derek proves me wrong that he isn't dumb.
No, yeah.
But you know what? Opinion of him, yeah,
So
maybe I'm too
far-
judgmental, but so far,
So far. And it's not just
Thanks,
impression,
but I'm not
it's
really
like-
surprised if
It's
he's
100
fucking.
different impression that gives us that.
You know what? I have hopes. I wouldn't fucking put all my money on him though. Like,
Well, we kind of are right now, kind of.
it's working now. Let's hope he fucking keeps it rolling. That's all I fucking expect.
I got
Is
another
him to just
Okay,
sustain.
I got another 5 years with Derek for sure. Because he doesn't know if he's going to be retired 6, 7 years. The last year before he retires, he's not going to give a fuck at all. So, like 5 years, 5 good years, I know I can get from Derek. So that gives us a proper.
Yeah, but maybe he's gonna retire the business and let you take it over then.
No, he might have Max take it over. Because he's in the family and it's Siobhan's son. Get it? Max is not really interested in working in Quebec so much. It's so stupid. I think so stupid.
Max isn't gonna want to fucking take that shit over. Are you
He's
kidding?
thinking about it. He's young. I told him, you're young, man. Like, you have a world of opportunity. You don't even know what your dream is yet. Like, don't get yourself a ball and chain right away. But anyway, I can't take
Is
over.
Derek
I can't
aware
take
that?
over it. You know why? You know why I wouldn't take over it? I'm not a master mason. I can't take over a business like this if I'm not a master mason and know
Why
everything
not?
about everything.
Says who? Derek is. He's a fucking moron.
I know.
Why wouldn't
I
you?
don't want to put myself in that situation.
So easy, Yan. Fucking career choice,
I know.
like, and then you,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
you're a lot more. Dean, as smart of a guy as he was, I personally think that you were more savvy.
Yeah. For sure, you had old tricks and everything, but that's what it was. All tricks. Like, I learned all those old tricks quick. And
And you're very, like, a lot smarter than people think you are. So
I know that.
I just hope that Derek knows that fucking the right thing for him to do would be fucking
That's
to
the
offer
thing.
it to you.
You know him being butthurt about the way we see him. Like, he doesn't even really know me. He knows how I react. He knows how I think stuff. You know.
Yeah, but it's better that way.
They
honestly.
little things he knows.
It's better that way, honestly. Let him think of you how he thinks of you, and
Like, pretty much to the point that he doesn't think I have big ambitions.
big ambitions.
Yeah, well, I have bigger ambitions than you might think I do.
Yeah, and it's whatever. Anyway,
Like, I'm not planning on working my ass super fucking hard to have a big bunch of fucking money and not have time like he does.
no, he doesn't want to have time. Are you kidding?
I want to build something that's gonna run itself.
Derek doesn't want to have time for himself. He wants time to go on fucking vacation and shit and fucking. He doesn't want to fucking have fucking. That would require him to sit and actually think about his fucking life. And people like him don't want to do shit like that because it's
Anyway, once
too
Siobhan
difficult.
came in and gave them shit, oh wow. I was like, oh my god, I like my relationship.
Because why do you want someone who's going to talk to you like you're a fucking child? You're partners. Like, don't talk down to me. Like,
It's like, oh, you told me you're gonna help, but then you didn't because you didn't answer your phone. And he's like, but you just keep calling me. He's like, so if you don't answer your phone, you're probably there with a client or busy or on a roof. Like, I don't want to be like
harassing you to go pick up my son because I asked him for a favor. But like, then you ask him for a favor, you want to bother him for you asking for this favor, but then now that it's done by you, you're bitching on everyone because you had to do it. I'm like, wow, I'm out of here. I literally
just trying to understand the logic of the situation. You're like, oh, okay.
Most people would freeze and just wait until all of this is done and they're done talking and they change the subject.
Fuck no.
I just fucking stand up.
No, I could have had a relationship like this, and there's a reason that I don't, because I have a good relationship where we do not have these problems. Because it's a stupid waste of my fucking life and my fucking mental capacity. Like, our life is perfect.
Rent's a little expensive besides of that, yeah.
Well, fucking not compared to fucking what's out there.
There's another thing, yeah. If we move,
fucking bad out there, man.
If we move, hydro's gonna be less. That's the thing too.
I'm looking. I'm trying.
Machine's a bit far.
It'll be closer to Dom.
I know.
A little bit far from what?
From work. From the opportunity of getting picked up. Because, like, just even from here, taking a bus is fucking annoying. And it's
yeah, I don't want to fucking deal with the getting picked up shit anymore. If Jesse doesn't work out, I have other people I would ask. Like, because this is a fucking stupid problem. That other businesses, their bosses pay for their employees' transit without question. Like, I'm not talking like corporations, like fucking just every majority of fucking business owners pay for their employees' transit.
Like Max was saying, like, Derek thinks you're making enough money using time.
Make enough money.
Dude, you make twice the you made twice the salary of a doctor.
Come spend a day at our house. Fucking, you could tell me you didn't make enough money.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, I'm gonna let myself be down to the after 5 years. And we'll see after that. That's only if work goes smoother and smoother as we go forth. Because that was the deal. First year is gonna be a shit show. Keep yourself above water. After that, it was a 3-year plan. Whatever, it's 5-year plan. But is this all in 5 years? Like the first year, the first 3 years, and the next year, which is 5.
Yeah, but you know what? By that point, once you're fucking stabilized, then why would you want to retire at that point?
Yeah.
Like.
You don't want to retire.
Yeah, because everything's going fucking better. So once you retire, it's gonna go right back to being like fucking year one. If you or Max takes over, that doesn't even make sense. Yeah. You're just like my dad.
Huh?
You're just like my dad.
Why?
His last job, they like asked him if he wanted like a supervisor position or like a fucking higher up position. My dad was like, fuck no. This place is fucking a shit show. You guys fucking, they threw out an entire fucking pallet of booze that was on the fucking the forklift. My dad walked up to the manager while he's watching the guy put it on the fucking truck. He goes, can I just show you something? He goes, yeah. So my dad goes, what does that say on the bottle? He goes, what the fuck? Why didn't you say anything? He's like, 'cause it's not my job. Like, I figured someone else would have fucking picked up on it. Like, they had to dump that whole fucking pallet. He's like, this place is a fucking joke. He used to work for Smirnoff, bottling at Smirnoff. So, like, it's Fireball. It's called a Sazerac is the company that bottles it. All the shitty alcohols at, like, at a party, it's the last fucking bottle there. Kind of fucking alcohols. And, like,
yeah, because it's cinnamon fucking whiskey. It's disgusting.
Well, all the alcohols that they bottle there are all weird ones. All the labels that I have at the front door, those are from fucking when you work there. Fucking his fucking employees that are so stupid, they put a box of nuts and bolts on top of another box on the shelf in the warehouse. like that kind of fucking bullshit. They spent an entire day trying to find out who ate a candy bar on the line. And my dad was just like, just curious. Was it by any chance a Snickers? He goes, yeah, how did you know that? He goes, that was my chocolate bar wrapper because it was in my pocket from lunch. Threw it in the garbage. But he like came up to my dad. He was like, I found a chocolate bar wrapper in the garbage next to the line. So someone's been eating at the. He's going around to all the fucking employees. Like, do you see anyone fucking eating a Snickers bar? Like, he was like, yeah, it was mine actually. Like.
But I ate it at lunch. It was just the wrapper.
Yep. Like I was not eating it on the line, but they wasted manager wasted the entire afternoon being playing detective of who fucking ate the candy bar. But they offered him a higher up position. Oh, why? We just lost power for a sec. Putin.
Well,
Every time that happens, I think that it's Putin being like, no nuclear.
but not enough for me to restore the computer. Weird.
It's Putin being like, no nuclear. Here's why. Once in a while, I'm gonna give you a fucking brownout.
No, but I mean, you have a surge, but we're not losing power.
And then they're like, yeah, but they're gonna be little nuclear reactors. That's actually what they're saying now. They're like, don't worry, they'll be little, and we'll just get a lot of little ones. Like, you guys are fucking retarded. I'm not a fucking nuclear fucking scientist, but nuclear, as in really big. Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm so tired. I don't understand.
You work really hard.
Yeah.
You deal with a lot of fucking mental pressure too. On top of that, like.
Am I just like taking it like a champ and I just feel really fucking tired?
Yes.
And most
Yeah,
of them
yeah.
just crumbled down. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Called burnout. I'm not joking. You're laughing, but I'm serious.
I don't really know what burnout is though. It's like, I guess my anxiety is
Because you didn't
fight
have the
through it.
option. Yeah, you don't have the option to. Or else you will starve to death.
Yeah, that's it.
No one's paying for your food or for you to be alive. That's why I'm getting fucking impatient. Like I want to fucking be able to help and I fucking can't.
Well, you are. Oh, my check came in already.
Yeah, but at this point, I'm literally making a mess just to find things to fucking clean. Because I have nothing else to do other than clean.
Oh, yeah, so like, I need to give them one.
What? Oh.
Not hot enough in the planting. The water doesn't evaporate on the tree anymore.
Maybe we need another fan in there? Maybe pull out the filter. See if the filter's dirty. Because I've never changed it. I just fucking try to clean the one that's on it. Yep. Motherfucker.
Oh, usually you put your lights 9 to 9 at night. Because 2 reasons. It's no, just one reason pretty much. It's cost efficient on the power. You know?
But like, you know what? That's not really something I
Well,
concern
we-
myself with because
we-
like I don't have enough plants and lights
We've
for.
got LEDs, which doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but people have lights all over their houses sometimes.
and I want
like-
to sleep at night with no one.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Wow.
Give them more. I give them water. I'm like, good night, little planties. I put down the water, the light shuts off. I'm like, wow, weird coincidence.
Ah, don't even with the fucking coincidence. Just fucking hate that.
You want to press play?
Yeah, please.
Ow!
You I can't even post BBC. It's like government news, and I can't post it for whatever reason. Apparently, I don't know if it was like a place somewhere in the Middle East, but one of the countries are trying to get all the Christians out of their fucking where they live. I'm like, yeah, I kind of agree. Like, Christians have only had a history of doing like fucking that's the most terrible fucking atrocities.
Somebody in the chat of says that you're taking the crusade as an excuse to not find a way to God.
Oh,
my
dear.
God.
Oh, right.
You said that to me.
Oh, okay. You're playing the wrong game. Obviously.
yeah.
Like, why would you be playing this if that's your jam? Trying to like come out here to convert the fucking the Satan worshippers? Like,
Yeah.
you know what? I don't have a problem with any other fucking religion. They don't come to my door and try to convert me. They also don't go around fucking me like, we're gonna help the poor, the pregnant teenagers, the drug addicts, like all the weakest people who are in need. Why does this taste like peaches? What? Peaches. What happened there? Right, what happened there?
That's it with something.
Did you put it on the table or anything?
No.
Maybe it's like a baked juice on the table?
Maybe. I took it out of this pack. No. I took it out of this pack.
Oh, well. I think that's like fucking shit.
Fucking weird.
My fucking internet, everyone I know was like, oh, my shit's so slow recently. Like, not just my one device, like, everything is super slow and buggy. Just poorly hiding. Politicians have always hid the horrible things they do. Why people fucking wanted Harper out because he wanted to quietly take us into the Middle East with America. Now they're like, full transparency. You're getting fucked. You're welcome. Yeah, but not good enough. Can't wait to hear what they say about Trump stopping a war and how that could possibly not be a good thing. Like, literally not gonna fucking agree with something solely because the fucking on the opposing team. With a good fucking. What happens when you get other people who are part of like the fucking brotherhood? Take what you can, give nothing back. They do it anyway. Now they just want to fucking have it down on paper that they're fucking, it's okay for them to do. So basically, we have evidence, and it doesn't matter how you acquire that evidence anymore. That's good. You're giving cops the okay to legally steal. This is great. Before you fucking tell them that you stole it, or you'll be considered as theft. This is great. Really, 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 really. I stole from you 6 months ago, but it's all right. I'm telling you now. Yep. No, they can also go to your house if they think that someone's life is in immediate danger. Because they did it to me. And one of the neighbors apparently called and said that this is domestic dispute, and I was home alone. I'm having a panic attack. They pointed tasers at me and then went through my house. And then asked me whose shoes it was. Why is the fire escape door unlocked? Like, you need to get the fuck out of my house. Like, I even said, like, this is illegal. And they were like, I was like, this is fucked up because this is illegal. They're like, yep. What am I going to do about it? News? Tell the fucking news that I've been wrong by the place? It'll work that. That'll work. Yeah, because they do again and again. Why would they not do it? I got nothing for you. Please try again later. The person you are calling is not available at the moment. Please try again later. God. Oh dear. Oh, they don't want fucking the immigrants here that do have money. Those are the people who do have money. And like people who are okay to even fuck themselves over as long as it means that someone else doesn't get ahead. Charities. Fucking call yourself charity, even though you're for profit. You donate a certain percentage of your annual earnings to a charity. But sometimes it might be that it's their charity. That fuck just like he's so smart. I'm just a jelly bean. Yeah, they would never give me a credit card. They don't even give me a checking account anymore. Never even owned a credit card and I have bad credit. That's okay. I don't need to spend stuff a lot if I no money, whatever. I don't want a credit card. I want welfare. Fine. I got it. That's not what we stay the fuck away. What? Oh, sorry. They don't accept 100s or 50s at a lot of stores, like McDonald's. It's illegal. You have to accept Canadian currency. Oh, one of the new stupid bills. Yeah, but to consider a charity, the standards are so fucking low. Once you're considered a charity, you don't have to do your fucking because they're not supposed to have fucking taxes or income or fucking of any kind. So you can't even be audited or anything. You're not supposed to have any money coming in or out. Yeah, that's why I only deal in cash. I don't have a bank. I only have a bank for fucking paying the rent because I have to. Otherwise, I give them a lot of cash every month. I pay in money. Like fucking Richie from Vampire Boys. I'm gonna start getting fucking cash coins, man. sir, sir. Yes, sir. They want the dollar to go down. They want the dollar to tank because they took over the Bitcoin. What? The banks at first were like, no Bitcoin because it can't be regulated. And then they're like, well, you can't do that. And they were like, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, now you can do Bitcoin. Like, I don't get insurance because if I ever get in an accident, tell me what garage we go to and I'll fucking pay the fucking garage. And I'll fucking give you a little bit extra for fucking all of the trouble. Like, I'm not giving fucking insurance companies my money. No. Not fucking willingly. You fucking have to fucking give me tickets, take away my license, and fucking. I'm fucking giving all my fucking hard money to fucking people where you have a fuck ton because they do nothing. Had insurance for my car, it's just that's not fucking paid off. Like I don't really give a shit if you're fucking Escalade's got fucking damaged. Fucking idiot for having a fucking Escalade. Yes, sir. Like usual. We're all crooks. We're all fucking crooks. All of them are one big fucking party. Well, that's why I can't even bring fucking bring rolled coins to the penny bank. You don't have a bank with them, and they would take fucking exchange your rolled coins. They don't even do that anymore. The bank isn't taking money. Apparently, they aren't getting back the money that they fucking have. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, they're all in it. All fire in it. Yes. Like, there's no way you can fucking fight back. The bank fucking tried to steal $50 from me the other day. Who must be voting for that? RCMP? Services rendered. Why would that be necessary? Yeah, that's why I just don't buy anything. Everything I own is from the fucking trash. It's crazy. And if you know what? Maybe I don't need it that much. Maybe I don't need it right at this moment. I can fucking wait. And maybe I'll just find it for free. And that usually happens. Yep. Go ahead. So I have a lot of food. I went out during the fucking COVID shit. Fucking do 2 weeks of curfew and fuck that. I'm out every fucking night. Yeah, well, it's also a crime to be poor. Sir. Yup. I love that you guys are making me watch the full fucking ads now. You guys fucking suck ass. That's why I mute it, because this system, you can't make me listen. You don't know me. You don't know where I've been. What I did together. Yeah, I know. Tara fucking, what's her name again? Tyra Banks? Okay, really? Oh, now I can skip the ad now that it's finished. Thank you. Very good. No. More. Like thirds. More like. I like that question better. How much of your pay? What percentage of your paycheck goes to your rent? I like that question better. Not how much is your rent? What percentage of your paycheck goes to your rent? More. Way more. Way more. Those are only the statistics of people who show up at the homeless shelter. Not people who are in tent sitting around the street. Like, that's not from this year. It's from like either last year or the year before. Because they fucking set it up so that they don't? Why it seems like a great deal? If I was fucking in a third world country and someone offered me that, I would definitely take it. Aliens are getting it then. Yep. I can't listen to the end. It's too depressing. Like this shit though. Like fucking could be like, oh, I didn't know it's so bad. Like, because fucking you didn't want to listen. You come here, go la. They'll give you welfare. They'll give you child. $7 for fucking daycare for your children. So generous. They just love their so much. Called serving your citizens. serving the public. Yeah, but I feel that because they fucking bring them here and dump them in front of the homeless shelter, right? We don't live in homeless shelters. We're living on the side of the fucking road. Yep. People are fucking getting out. All the middle class are getting out if they can. If there was ever a day that we could afford to move to a fucking different country, I would fucking take that. Honestly. Not fucking the government, from me, from fucking. They fucking spend their money on vacations, cars, kids' school, their daughter's wedding. Like, parents didn't give me allowance. But we're a family. We are a unit. Fucking help when you can. You need to get paid for it. We all work fucking hard. What you have to pay for. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. We lose everything. Like, it's not fucking, it's dollar to dollar. It has to be fucking accounted for. Not paycheck to paycheck. The paycheck comes in, come on. Always been that way too. Not before my generation, but my generation has always been that way. Fucking savings account. What is a fucking savings account? Come on now. My savings account is my full bank account. Well, like, you know what? Why am I allowed a savings account for a fucking only a savings account, but I'm not allowed to have only a checking account? That doesn't make sense. Like, I don't need two accounts. And I can't just get a checking account. It has to be a savings and a checking, or just a savings. No, they're not willing to get paid the same way for those jobs. Is the problem. That's why we're a first world country. We don't pay our employees $3 a week for slave labor. Mm. 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 What happened here? Whiskey, do not start, please. Mm. Leave Canada. Wouldn't that be fucking great? Imagine we could just fucking get up and move to a different fucking country. Wouldn't we just leave fucking tomorrow? Work yourself to death. So someone bought you dinner. Oh my god.
Canada's values are an interesting thing, and in recent years, it's become a bit of a contentious topic when many citizens feel like the values they grew up with don't seem to hold much weight anymore. I made a video previously on post-nationalism, a concept Canada's former Prime Minister Justin Trudeau proudly embraced, calling Canada the world's first post-national state.
What is that? I
One
don't
where
really know what that means.
identity isn't tied to culture or history anymore, but to vague ideas that shift with the political winds. So it's not exactly shocking that Canada's brand new Prime Minister, Mark Carney, would say something that fits right in with that mindset.
But
Same
all
boss,
of us
obviously.
come together. All of us must come together.
They're just no man.
The values
They're the front guy.
of community, of generosity, and yes, of sacrifice. These are Muslim values. These are Canadian values.
Prime Minister Carney, I have to disagree. And I say this as someone who not only grew up Muslim, but was raised in a rather authoritarian Islamic nation. A major part of leaving the religion at great personal, social, and legal cost was exactly what you're now calling Muslim values. These so-called values weren't rooted in community or generosity. They were grounded in total and unquestioned obedience, in rules you're not allowed to challenge. And if you did, the consequences were severe. In my world, they meant that women had to cover their hair so men wouldn't get tempted. That a girl and a boy sitting too close could
Yeah,
be
but
punished.
honestly,
That a
that's
woman's
fine.
testimony
Like, honestly,
was
why would I
worth
give a
half
shit about that?
man's. They
That's your
meant
fucking
that if you
jam. It doesn't
stopped
affect my life at
believing
all. I don't give a
like
shit.
did, you could be disowned, jailed, or worse, killed.
No, if you don't
Apostasy
follow that
isn't
religion,
up
go
for
next.
discussion in Islam. It's a death
I don't follow
sentence.
it. I don't care.
One still
Doesn't
enforced
affect my
across
life.
much of the Muslim world, both socially and legally. They meant that Jews and Christians, if tolerated at all, class citizens. They meant that laws weren't made by the people or debated in Parliament. They came from Scripture. These are the values that you're speaking about, without the whitewashing, without imposing modern moral language or political correctness onto it. Plain and simple. So when you, the Prime Minister of a liberal democracy, say Muslim values are Canadian values, I can't help but think that this is just dishonesty. Conversely, when Easter came around, the message was tame, respectful, sure, but nothing about Christian values being the foundation of Canadian society. The problem here is people like Carney don't actually understand what they're praising. Take Eid. It's not a feel-good festival about generosity, daring to sacrifice his own son because
Yes,
God told him
ma'am.
to. And to commemorate that,
That's
animals are
fucking right.
publicly slaughtered in conditions that would be illegal in any Western abattoir. That's not some fringe practice. That is the core ritual. I witnessed this as a child, but none of that gets mentioned. Instead, leaders like Carney talk about compassion and community, as if they're describing a bake sale.
Yeah.
This is a deliberate form
They
of
just want to help.
whitewashing. What Edward Said once described.
Has nothing to do
in
with pushing their
reverse.
fucking beliefs on people, obviously.
Orientalism painted the East as exotic and backward. Today's liberal institutions have swung so far in the other direction that they erase the illiberal elements of non-Western culture, a kind of benevolent revisionism. Today, the fear of offending religious sensibilities has eroded the West's commitment to free speech. Political leaders avoid any honest critique of Islam, not because they understand it, but because they're terrified of being labelled intolerant.
Will he, in the interest of public safety, follow the lead of France, Denmark, Belgium, and others and ban the burqa?
Yeah.
Prime Minister.
Like, why would you care so much about what someone else fucking wears?
I'm not going to follow her down that line. But
Good. Fuck
Yes.
it. Like, 'cause
If you
she's
look
a
at
dumb
how
bitch.
some
Like,
fun- majority countries, often spoken about, especially from those who actually lived it, like Ayaan Hirsi Ali, it is impossible to separate belief from governance or values from law. In Iran, apostasy is punishable by death. In Pakistan, blasphemy laws are used to target minorities and silence dissent. In Saudi Arabia, women only recently gained the legal right to drive and even now live under male guardianship. These are not fringe interpretations. They are backed by scholars, upheld by courts, and practiced by millions. Is a kind of selective blindness, a belief that Islam, when stripped of its legal
so they could
tone
be
and
like,
historical
well, I didn't
context,
know.
could be molded into
I didn't know it was
something
bad.
compatible with modern liberal values. But that's not how belief systems work. While Western liberalism prizes individual autonomy, societies often prioritize loyalty, authority, and sanctity. These are significant differences. They shape how justice is understood, how laws are made, and how people live. The problem is when leaders like Khani reduce Islam to vague platitudes about community or generosity, they are effectively silencing voices, particularly those of us who left the religion and know the cost of doing so. This is moral relativism disguised as compassion. And I would say to people like him to go out
Because
and
they're
talk to
easy.
ex-Muslims
They
in your
found a way
countries.
to
I can
profit off
assure
the
you
poor because they
there
don't
are
need the middle
many
class
of us.
anymore.
Quick note, making videos like this, the kind the mainstream avoids and that platforms don't exactly promote, isn't always easy. So if you found this valuable, consider subscribing, liking the video, and supporting the channel on Patreon. It's what helps keep this work independent without ever softening the message. Now, within Canada's own borders, according to the Canadian Department of Justice, at least a dozen honour-based killings have taken place in Canada over the past decade. And in almost every case, they're linked to a set of values that see women as property and disobedience as something to be punished. Are these Canadian values? What leads people to commit such crimes are tied to an ideology that justifies violence in the name of morality. And yet, this is what gets quietly brushed aside when leaders like Khani
Yeah,
speak
but
about
it's not up to
Islam
us to
as
fucking
if it's
get
just
involved
a
in
face
people's
of
fucking
charity
personal
and
lives. Like,
hospitality. Meanwhile, extremist Islamist groups like Hizb in Canada. This is an organization that's been banned in countries like the UK and Germany, and for good reason. They openly call for a global Islamic caliphate and the replacement of democratic systems with Sharia law. They're not hiding it. It's in their speeches, their events, and their literature. And yet, they're still holding conferences in Canadian cities. Let me ask again, are Canadian values the same as values of such organizations? Unfortunately, a large part
you
of the
ban one
problem
religion,
is
you have to
that
ban all
institutions
religions,
across the
which is
West
just
no
so
longer know
stupid.
how to assert their own values.
Because you
And
can't fucking
historically
control what goes on in
speaking,
people's fucking
this never
brain.
ends
Like,
well.
praying doesn't
Sociologist
happen in
Paul
a
Sheffer
like
once
religion.
described
Spirituality doesn't
multicultural idea that different
whatever your
value
religion
systems
is,
can
like-
coexist peacefully without ever clashing, when in reality, some values are fundamentally incompatible. You can't uphold gender equality and simultaneously protect a belief that sees women as inferior.
Yeah, but that doesn't
can't
mean that you
promote freedom of
change your
conscience
beliefs.
while defending a religion that punishes
People want to come here
for
and
believing
fucking
it.
like.
Douglas Murray, in his rather brilliant book, The Strange Death of Europe, also added to this by putting it bluntly. The West is suffering from a crisis of confidence, a fear of asserting its own moral framework, in case doing so is seen.
Because you
that
have
won't
no
defend
fucking-
its values is a society waiting to be reshaped, not by reason, but by whoever is loudest, most assertive, or most protected from criticism. Even within Canada, this fear is visible. Laws and policies are increasingly shaped around what cannot be said rather than what must be defended. Hate speech legislation, campus speech codes, and cultural sensitivity mandates have created an atmosphere where ideas are no longer debated. They're ring-fenced. Take the example of Bill C-63, the so-called Online Harms Act, a law that expands the government's ability to police speech under vague terms like and vilification, with penalties that include fines and even jail time. Jordan Peterson called it a step toward a totalitarian hellhole, while Margaret Atwood, hardly a conservative figure, described it as Orwellian. When both a popular psychologist and a literary liberal are sounding the alarm, you know something's off. When speech that offends is criminalized and the state decides what qualifies, you essentially silence the truth. And in that silence, ideology is
Yeah, because the truth is going to come out no matter what.
We're
It's
already where Islamist blocks are organizing politically. Look, I didn't leave Islam at great personal cost just to stay silent while politicians in the West pretend it's something it's not. We have to be honest about what the state actually teaches and what happens when it's given political cover. When leaders start repeating talking points that sound good on paper, but ignore how these ideas play out in the real world, people like me start to wonder if they've learned anything at all. We owe it to ourselves and to the values we claim to believe in to speak honestly out of lived experience and out of the simple belief that truth should still matter. You made it to the end. As always, don't forget to subscribe, turn on notifications, and give the video a thumbs up. It really helps. A massive thank you to all my channel members and Patreon supporters. You're the reason I can.
That's
keep
when you
making
know it's a good
content like
video.
this. If you'd like
Patreon.
to be part of that and help me keep speaking freely on topics most people won't touch, consider joining the crew.
Oh, fucking step on something. Hmm.
Came on this first form that you needed public support for Canada. As it faces not just a trade war, you say you were enthusiastic. Enthusiastic. That was your word today. Enthusiastic support as Canada faces not just a trade war, but threats to its sovereignty.
Yeah, I bet you're
didn't
fucking
get that
stoked for
in
this.
London. You didn't even get a press conference next to Sir Keir Starmer. Do you regret that? And if you can't take that back to Canada, tell us what is the top thing you achieved
Yeah, I bet
in the
you're
last
fucking
24
laughing.
hours
I
that
bet
you
you're
can go back to
fucking
Canada
laughing
and
at
I
it.
say that you can.
Great to see you, Lisa. I'd say a couple of things. As I said when I was sworn in, which was just Friday, so you don't have to go far back in the BBC archives to find a clip. As I said then, we don't need another country to validate our sovereignty. We are sovereign.
Yeah, okay.
We don't need praise from them.
You are fucking delusional.
Came on this first foreign trip, making it clear that you needed public.
Just fucking, honestly, the most dishonest, delusional fucking.
Ending trade negotiations with Canada.
He says he's terminating the talks over a tax on technology firms like Meta and Amazon.
They put a tax on companies that were American companies that they should very severe tax. I guess they could remove it, they will, but I don't believe it, and it doesn't matter to me. We have all the cards. It's not going to work out well for Canada. They were foolish to do it. And so I said, we're going to stop all negotiations with Canada right now until they straighten out their act.
Let's bring in Kevin O'Leary, a Canadian and chairman of O'Leary Ventures. Man, I love this dude so much because he's smart, he's funny, and he's pithy. And I don't mind just saying it.
Oh, yes,
This
because he's not fucking worried about
this was going to happen, but I don't
he's
think it's
part
gonna
of the
go
fucking
anywhere. Is this a
people who are
tempest
doing
in the
this.
teapot?
You know, this policy actually was introduced by the previous administration in Canada, the idiot king Justin Trudeau. It was bad policy then, and it's the new prime minister that Trudeau was thrown out after he impoverished 25% of the Canadian population, wiped out GDP, buried the country in debt because of one policy called Bill C-69, which doesn't allow development of any energy, anything at all. It's a no pipeline bill. So revenues collapsed in Canada during his 10-year reign. And now Carney has no income. There's no growth in income at all. So he's trying to find any way he can to make income. This is worth $7 billion
Yeah,
in
like,
Canadian economy. It's not going to work out.
hand
the way
over
he
their money
planned.
to the bank
Now,
to hold on
maybe
to,
just testing it.
and then not
He
giving it
doesn't
back
have
to
a lot of
them.
options because Canada's economy has been wiped out by the idiot king, and he's got to fix it. And so at the end of the day, this is just another aspect of the negotiation. But I will add one thing. The original vision of this, way back 7 months ago, was why don't we somehow combine these two economies, not sell the country, but Canada has unlimited nat gas, unlimited oil, unlimited rare earth, unlimited minerals, and the U.S. is the largest market. So what, are we all idiots? Why do we have tariffs in either direction? There should be no tariffs whatsoever. We should bulk up and then fight off the Chinese.
You know, my favorite thing that's happened out of Canada recently was when the No Kings protests spread to Canada, and then Canada remembered that they have a monarchy.
You're fucking.
They had to change it to the No Tyrants holiday. Administration, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent also has called out the new tax on digital services that Canada is going to levy on U.S. companies. Watch this.
Canada has this digital services tax, and several other countries do too. We disagree, and we think that they discriminate against U.S. companies.
Doesn't matter if you agree or disagree.
Years. So we were hoping that the sign of goodwill that the new Carney administration
There's video of footage of
break
fucking
on that during the trade talks
of me stealing and all the stuff that I had to be like, well, I disagree.
How does that end?
Well, Carney's pragmatic. There's no question about that. You
No,
obviously
scripted.
tested the waters
Same
with this. He got a very vicious reaction from Trump. And now he's probably thinking it through the weekend, deciding what to do next, because he definitely wants to get a trade deal done and start to normalize relationships between Canada and the U.S. It's in both sides' benefit. But if this is going to be the sticking point, it's not worth fighting for this, because it is a tariff on tech companies the same way Europe did it. And the majority of tech that's used in Canada comes from the U.S. It always has. And so I don't think this is a winning strategy for Carney. But as I say, there's a lot of optimism around here because he is not the idiot king. He's a lot more pragmatic.
If he is, we definitely have a new president, so that might help in the negotiations as well, because he's good at that part of the deal. Let's look at this, because in New York City, developers are freaking out over Rembani's sudden rise. They're worried that he might win. They're looking at ways to, band together to maybe look for an alternative candidate. Explain why developers are so worried about this socialist winning.
I'm a developer. Let me explain why. Long-term capital. We need stability in our policy desperately. New York has been a mess for years in the ground because the policy keeps shifting. Here's another evidence of it again. This is around rent control.
Because
So if you're
capitalism
building
is not worth.
multifamily, which New York desperately needs, and you're never going to be able to increase rents, the economics of the projects don't work. I always tell
This
people
fucking
this
guy
about
literally
the
fucking just
competition
like a
of
Leslie.
states.
Fucking
You don't
haters,
have
whoever
to invest
audience
in
is
New
that.
York. You don't have to live there. You don't have to pay taxes there, and that's why Tennessee, Florida,
That's
Texas,
exactly
and many
it.
other states like North Dakota, South Dakota.
Easy for me
the
to put out
capital is
ant
going
traps,
there
even though I know
because
it's
of
killing them, rather
policy.
than me
It's
switching them
not
one by
about
one.
politics.
Even though
It's
they're
about
fucking, I know they're gonna
policy.
take the poison
This
and
is
die.
bad, un-American. Everybody understands that, and it's got to get fixed. This is bad policy.
No,
The great Kevin O'Leary, O'Leary Ventures, my favorite shark. Kevin,
Like my
thank you for
brother.
your time. Have a great weekend.
Thanks.
Thanks,
Thank
Dan.
you.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Choli.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Fucking could possibly want are not gonna fucking willingly give out their stuff. Like,
Mohammed bin Salman talking about what the Ayatollah's intentions are, and this is why you can see a new Middle East is on the horizon. We've basically taken out the really bad actors. Listen to it.
Iran is not a rival to Saudi Arabia. Its army is not among the top 5 armies in the Muslim world. The Saudi economy is larger than the Iranian economy.
But I've seen that you called the Ayatollah Khamenei the new Hitler of the Middle East.
Absolutely.
Why?
Because he wants to expand. He wants to create his own project in the Middle East, very much like Hitler, who wanted to expand at the time. Many countries around the world and in Europe did not realize how dangerous Hitler was until what happened. I don't want to see the same events happen in the Middle East.
Does Saudi Arabia need nuclear weapons to counter Iran?
Saudi Arabia does not want to acquire any nuclear bomb. But without a doubt, if Iran developed a nuclear bomb, we will follow suit as soon as possible.
Okay, so this is about
And they can
7
do it.
years
They have
ago.
a
I'm not gonna
lot
sit
of
here and
fucking
tell
money.
you that Wahhabism, that radicalism,
wanna
all sorts of people, but
Yay,
they
you!
started to moderate. And if
You're
you
the best.
remember about a week
An egg!
before October 7th,
Ah!
2023, what was all the talk all over the world? It was that Saudi Arabia and Israel were about to normalize, and Iran saw that, and then I think you can directly connect that to the events of October 7th, which by the way, Biden had just released. Remember that non-fungible money that we had given back to the Muslims. So there's something there. But the point here is
Follow the money.
that even if the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, he's not saying, oh, Khomeini is Hitler because he doesn't.
Doing the same
He's saying
thing.
Hitler because Hitler wanted to expand, like he
Yeah.
wanted greater Germany and greater.
That's why he
Britain,
did.
greater
That's why he did an
Britain. That
alliance
was
with
the
Italy
goal of
and Japan. Because Japan tried to expand as well.
And what are we doing right now? We're trying.
Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed
This
bin
is typical
Salman
white fucking
talking
people.
about
We
what
fucking
the
want to expand our
Ayatollah's
golf course on a
intentions
native burial
are.
ground,
This
and we
is
bring in
why
the fucking
you see
army.
a new
Because they're like,
release on the
no,
horizon
and it's like we weren't asking, we're
basically
doing.
taken out
And then we run in the army over a golf course.
Iran is not a rival
Like,
to Saudi Arabia.
typical.
Have armies in the Muslim world. The Saudi economy is larger than the Iranian economy.
I'll be ready to do it.
Iran is far from equal to Saudi Arabia.
But I've seen that you called the Ayatollah, Khamenei, the new Hitler of the Middle East.
Absolutely.
Why?
Because he wants to expand. He wants to create.
You know what?
his
If you're
own
gonna abolish
project.
any, or
Very
you're
much
gonna
like
ban
Hitler,
any
who wanted
religion,
to expand
I'd say
at the
start with
time.
the fucking
Many
Christian
countries
religion.
around the
Every
world
other
had
religion,
did not
they're not
realize
trying to
that
convert me.
until what happened
They
happened.
fucking, if I don't want to fucking
don't
follow the
consider
rules,
seeing
they want
events
nothing to do with
happen
me.
in the Middle East.
But if you ban one religion, you have to ban all of them.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia
Which
does
is
not
just not
want to
possible.
acquire any nuclear power. But
Like,
without a doubt, if Iran
fucking
developed
a
a nuclear
stupid
bomb,
conversation
we
I
would
can't
follow
believe we're
suit
still
as
having.
soon as possible.
Okay, so this is about 7 years ago. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Saudi Arabia is perfect, and they have their own issues with the strain of
No, but they fucking figured their shit out. Like, for fucking a place that is a fucking wasteland of nothing. It's the same fucking script. Trudeau, the new guy, is the same fucking script because they have the same fucking boss. Like, we've always been the Royal British Empire. Like, never gonna give. God. Fuck. Top Picks USA is the channel. 5 deals that proved Canada doesn't need the US. I hate watching these, but I feel that we have to. Because, like, please, honestly, convince me, really.
This
Like,
did not just
I must be
change
just an
Canada's
idiot.
future. They revealed how fragile American dominance really is. Imagine waking up and finding your morning coffee suddenly costs 20% more. That is what companies in the
I don't
United
buy my
States
coffee every
faced
morning, I
when
make it
tariffs were
myself.
imposed, while Canada quietly changed the rules of the game. As President Donald Trump doubled
called
down
cheating.
on threats and tariffs, Canada
When
made a
you
quieter
change the
move.
rules of the game, it's called
$213
cheating.
billion global pivot that opened new trade opportunities in Asia, Europe, and Latin America. The result? A string of strategic wins that took nearly everyone by surprise. If you thought the trade war was loud, wait until you see the real shock. We begin with Coca-Cola's $200 million aluminum shock. This is not just about headlines. This is about real consequences. As American tariffs were
Let's hear it.
imposed, Coca-Cola's chief executive officer James
Fill me
Quincy
in.
reported a cost spike of
What am I not
$200 million per year due to a new 50% tariff on imported aluminum. Since Canada supplies 44% of the aluminum imported by the United States, it quickly became the logical alternative.
Do you think they can't get it somewhere
When your
else?
raw
Or...
material costs increase by hundreds of dollars per ton, you start looking for stability. Enter Canada and exploring production options in Canada.
And the rest
hoping
of
to
the
avoid
fucking
tariff
world.
costs and prevent soft drink prices from rising even higher for consumers in the
Coca-Cola is
United
not
States.
just in fucking US and
Mexico
Canada.
and large beer companies face the same economic reality. Analysts reported that Molson Coors shifted its production of cans meant for the American market to Canadian
Oh.
bottling facilities.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Anheuser-Busch InBev, which
Feel better.
already had operations in Canada, was also positioned to adapt quickly. For these beverage giants, relocating production was not a political gesture. It was a necessity for survival. Organization happened at breakneck speed. Companies renegotiated contracts and reworked logistics to keep products on shelves and prices stable. And it was not just beverages. Canadian Tire.
Oh, what
one of
else? Let's
Canada's
get Canadian
largest
Tire.
retailers,
Oh, Canadian's
redirected
largest
nearly
retailer,
50%
Canadian Tire. Yeah.
away from United States suppliers toward
There's
European
fucking
sources,
Florida. Yeah, got
effectively
Canadian Tire.
protecting itself
Shop
from the
there all the
chaos
time.
of American supply chains. Meanwhile, Amazon Canada quietly expanded its distribution capacity.
No, they
near
did
the
not.
border,
That is a straight up
increasing its
lie.
warehouse space based on its own data.
No, they closed a
Consumers in
bunch
the
of fucking
United
places.
States
What are you
began
talking
ordering
about?
from Canadian warehouses, not just for better pricing, but also for faster shipping. Even in the technology sector, industry insiders say some companies explored Canadian railway routes to avoid tariffs that
Oh, did
added
they?
double-digit costs.
They didn't fucking actually acquire them, but
Press
they explored them.
conferences announced this shift. Companies simply opened new warehouses, rerouted contracts, and kept the goods flowing. While politicians in Washington
no one
debated
can
tariffs
buy
and
them
trade wars,
because we
the upward. But this corporate migration was just the start. Canada was already preparing its next move, one that would quietly transform the automotive industry and leave Washington on the sidelines. Volkswagen's $20 billion battery plant in St. Thomas, Ontario, is more than a headline. It is a blueprint for the future.
Because I've never heard of it,
Ontario
so
wrote
it's
a
hard to
fully
believe. But all
Canadian
right.
supply chain into the deal, leveraging the Canada-European Union Comprehensive Economic and Trade Agreement, CETA, and European battery quotas. Every step, from lithium mining in the north to final assembly, would take place within Canada. United, not accidentally. And the impact is massive.
Okay.
This single factory will create over 3,000 direct jobs.
Okay, Canada's going to be
plus tens
saved
of
by one
thousands
single
more in
factory in
Canada's highly
Ontario
clean
that I've
technology
never heard of.
Unlike the old model, where value flowed across borders, here the
Can't wait.
economic value stays in Canada. Every battery produced in St. Thomas is headed to Europe. Finished batteries will roll off the line outside London, Ontario, travel by train to Montreal, and ship directly across the Atlantic. No or elsewhere. That is a major departure from the previous model where automotive parts would cross the United States-Canada border multiple times before becoming a complete product. Trump's 25%
That makes it more
tariffs on steel made
expensive.
that model too risky. Ontario responded by building something untouchable by United States
Oh, yeah.
policy.
Okay.
The government committed $700 million
Untouchable
in
'cause no one
grants,
wants it,
matched
so-
by another $700 million from Canada's federal government.
No one
But
wants
this
to touch
funding
it.
came with
Untouchable.
requirements.
Fucking no one wants to
Every
touch
ounce
it.
of lithium and cobalt must come from Canadian mines, refined in Sudbury, and shipped to St. Thomas. Keeps the jobs,
Okie dokie.
profits,
Okie
and
dokie.
strategic control inside Canada.
I take that's as much as I can take of that. Oh. Mm. Mm.
Is leaving downtown Chicago. What's this about?
People who work in the Loop are often looking for a quick and affordable lunch. That includes us here at CBS.
Some of our colleagues noticed there used to be lots of McDonald's locations nearby. Check out all those golden arches. But one by one, you can see most have disappeared.
Golden arches on Clark? Not there.
Wow.
No more Big Macs at this Loop location either. More McDonald's gone within a 10-minute walk of each other.
Be a question for McDonald's.
Oh, we asked then, but got an appreciate you reaching out reply.
Seems like a lot of people don't want to talk about what's really going on here. But before we get to the real truth of why these places might be shutting down, have you ever been to an inner city McDonald's that made you feel safe and secure?
Interestingly, McDonald's global headquarters is only about a mile from the Loop. Why are they hightailing it from their hometown? Again, no explanation from corporate.
Yeah, they don't want to
Outside
say.
source told us crime and tensions with the unhoused were a factor for at least one of the closures.
Crime! That's exactly what's taking place at McDonald's in many parts of the country. But interestingly,
How is there
even
crime
in
at
New York, where
McDonald's?
You see some of this at its most intense. These
People are
stores have found a way to
stealing
stay open
burgers?
because they're near America's busiest train station and they're by Times Square, where people can place mobile orders and then flee the store. as soon as they
Oh, okay.
Illinois Restaurant Association had another theory.
I know that since 2020, restaurants have seen an increase of 35% labor costs, 35% purchasing costs, and almost 20% in fixed costs.
Now add to the recipe consumers cutting back on fast food.
You've noticed the vacancy signs around, but they don't scare you.
And sometimes, for sure, you see you come this way and you're like,
Okay, so this guy here, he's in a super high-end looking restaurant here. He's not serving fast food. Yes, people are cutting back on fast food because it's no longer fast. It might not actually be food, and the price is way up. But there's another reason why stores are closing, and it's because they're attracting the wrong type of foot traffic, and that tanks these places. They have to shut down.
Most retailers look for ways to increase foot traffic. But the McDonald's at 2154 Nostrand Avenue in Brooklyn is doing the opposite. As the sign on the door shows, anyone under 20 needs an ID or a parent, while some dislike the new door. Trio security guards and backed up by NYPD.
Yo,
officers
what?
outside.
The police.
The police are literally camped out in front of the McDonald's because there's so much crime.
The victims and
You have to get buzzed into the McDonald's and you have to be fucking having an ID if you're under 21.
Is taking over these stores. And the
What?
problems you have in Chicago, a high-tax, progressive city that doesn't back up its police, are the same problems you've got in places like New York.
Yeah,
where
but
we don't have a
how
legal
much can you
system that holds
honestly
people
steal from
accountable
McDonald's?
for destroying restaurants. So what happens if they're not in the busiest parts of town? They gotta close. Look at these places in Chicago. These were flagship locations, and now they're gone. And it's not just New York and Chicago.
No, I think
that
they
have
just
an age
relocated.
policy at some of their stores.
If you're over 21, you must bring a doorbell to be let in.
Wow.
It only happens with the kids. The normal community comes here, every interactions are great.
Are you speaking to an employee? Is that an employee or is it just a random person? Who was that speaking?
Anger.
Probably 5 years, I sat down for 15 minutes in this McDonald's and enjoyed a hamburger.
To get into this McDonald's.
Yeah, but you don't need any more fucking burgers, friend. You're one burger away from fucking keeling over.
Where I'm from, I don't know if that's possible anymore. Shout out to Fairfax County, Virginia.
Customers are greeted at all entrances, which are locked, with a sign saying they have to be over 21 to dine inside. A doorbell.
Because you guys can't get
lets you
little
in.
kids to
As you can
stop
see, they're happy to
stealing
greet some
food?
customers, while others get denied. According to a spokesperson for this franchise, student violence and disrespectful behavior erupts here at least once a week, and staff and customers are sick of it. Thomas Edison High School is just across the street.
So the McDonald's.
So they just relocated. They
that
didn't
also
close
has this
McDonald's.
policy, they are also by a whole bunch of schools. Out of control problem at places
I can't.
like a McDonald's.
Yeah, but you know what? Like, you guys fucking can't control fucking children. Like, grow up. Like, fucking come on now. They just relocated their business to a cheaper fucking building. That's it. And the buildings that they were in are fucking way too big, way too much fucking people. Like, I'm sorry, can you fix your country first?
Here, Susan Holt just met with Maine's Governor Janet Mills, and this was a very public attempt to ease rising tensions between the province and the state. Citizens were there, voices were heard, but let's not kid ourselves. This meeting happened because Maine is hurting and they're feeling the pain. That's the real reason. In today's video, I want to break down what's going on, why it matters, and give Premier Holt the credit she actually deserves for how she handled it. Let's get into it.
Look around Canada, and there's plenty to show off. It shows we've had fewer tourists, including Americans. April saw a nearly 9% drop in U.S. visitors compared to last year. Stateside, it's worse. The number of
It's a civil
Canadians
war.
returning from the
This is a
US
civil
dropped
war.
by 29%
Canada versus
year-over-year
America.
as Canadians lean into more overseas travel.
International travel is rerouted, if I may say.
This is 100% true, and the comments in my videos prove it. Canadians are canceling U.S. trips and heading to the Dominican Republic, Cuba, Japan, Thailand, Europe,
Yeah, for how
even
long?
Australia, and New Zealand.
Yeah, for how long though?
There's a lot more countries to add to the list as well. And Canadians, we're spending big. I've seen comments mentioning 10K, 20K, even 40K family vacations. That's real money the U.S. isn't getting anymore.
Okay.
And to the guy who stopped
Oh my god, what is going on? This is hilarious. This is all because I'm not signed into my fucking YouTube. These are the kinds of videos I get. Canada now leads. Fuck. Oh, fucking Christ, man. Wolf. Where are you going? Oh, you need change in my purse. I have a bunch of change.
I need a quarter. What's a boat?
That's a quarter.
You see anyone?
Oh wow, Inuit. Wow. That's kind of offensive,
That's what I wanted
honestly.
to show you. And look, it says Nagat on top of it.
Like, not to give you your own things or
No,
anything, but we'll put you guys on the fucking toonie. Don't worry about
Why
it.
do you think?
The toonie that we both fucking never
It's
give
a
you.
proof, because this is history of our country, right? So we're just like, look
So
how
proud.
look how we assimilated you and
Oh, yeah.
accepted it. And
Oh,
now you
yeah.
have
You're
your
part
own
of the group
coins.
now, eh?
You're part of our belonging.
Yeah. No, if so like if because I'm not signed in, I have to keep going to the edge because it's the only one left that won't fucking block my YouTube. Because it keeps fucking being like, oh, turn off your fucking ad blocker. I'm like, but it's fucking all the other. They're trying to get me to go back to Chrome. Cause and fucking Edge is the only one that's not doing it yet. 'Cause I never use Edge. The only thing that's fucking ads that come up on there. So if I'm not signed in, the kind of fucking videos that I'm getting recommended are all that fucking got Trump and fucking he's gonna be sorry now that fucking he's not being nice to Canadians, and I'm just like, this is fucking crazy. Like, if it's the algorithm is going on its own without my fucking account attached to it, it is all stuff that is just like praising horrible people. Why are you doing this? I'm trying to open my browser, the one that's already open, and it keeps opening a new one. Instead, you have open.
I didn't think of that at all. I'm going to tell with nothing. I got a little more. What?
Nothing I can really do about it.
I don't know.
Thanks.
Well, fucking. Usually I can fucking figure something out, but there's literally nothing I can do right now. Wow, you fucking suck, computer.
Whoa. Fucking hate me.
Fucking want to stab the shit out of you.
Stop.
This is so fucking stupid. Are you fucking kidding, man? Cool. This is fucking actual bullshit. What a piece of shit. I fucking hate you so fucking very much. Yeah. This is such bullshit. I can't open my browser.
What?
It's not letting me open my browser. It just opens a new one. Like it's there, and it won't let me do it. Fucking piece of fucking shit. Just opens a new fucking browser altogether. Close. But no thanks. Sorry, not sorry. Your connection is unstable. Please wait until we try to connect you.
Your connection is unstable.
You are now disconnected.
By myself now? It's like the fucking Crave thing. Would you like a 12-day free trial of Crave? Sure. You can cancel at any time, even by email. Cancel my account? We can't seem to find your account. They have also charged me twice. Now I have bad credit, and I've never owned a credit card. Like, how the fuck did all of that happen? All over just a fucking 12-day free subscription that you can cancel at any time. Good job.
Good job.
mRNA COVID vaccines cause 74% of deaths. Isn't that great?
You gonna eat that egg?
No.
I'm eating that egg. Sorry, what's up?
What does that mean? Every time.
That's fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm. Then I have to go here. Opens a new window. And if I minimize it, it won't go back.
Well, didn't you like having like a million tabs anyway?
Yeah, but almost over here too.
So they say, okay, so every Filipino family are allowed to bring one family.
Yeah, so we all go to crypto fucking currency and because all we don't have any.
His organization called on the Canadian military to quote send troops and arms to Mark Carney to quote call on David McGuinty, defense minister, to assist the liberation confrontation, warning that any U.S. military actions against Iran would be a quote foolish move.
Oh, yeah.
Canada is already
Oh, yeah.
grappling with concerns about potential Iranian sleeper cells and regime officials hiding in Canada.
Pretty your mouth,
who
you're gonna
could
fucking
potentially
knocked out by
target
somebody.
Iranian dissidents. Iran has been substantially degraded with regard to their nuclear capabilities, and that is protests happening. It's been over a year, in fact.
Yeah.
And
but I watched
now
John Oliver
they
episode
seem
for
to blend
2015
with
where the same thing was
these
happening.
protests.
It's not actually a new thing.
The Iranian Islamic Republic.
They've just been doing it for so long
So
that they
what
think they can
precedent
have no
has
boundaries,
been
no
set
limits.
for these individuals when they call for a destruction of our neighbor?
We shouldn't be helping Gaza from Palestine. Like, it's not even the right fucking topic. Can't imagine how the fucking any of that was relevant. Baby! I love you. Okay, that's all. That's all.
Probably one of the most pregnant possible outcomes to the modern shirt in a cult. But here's one of the reasons it's so hard to get people out once they're in. If you accuse them of being in a cult, they'd likely be just as offended as you or I would. Which raises a difficult question, which is, how do you know you're not in one? Part of the problem with this word is that it's so vaguely defined in the modern world. It used to simply mean worship. It was a word that was a close approximation of what we mean by the word religion today. Cult in the classical sense was simply a reference to what certain people worshipped. That was their cult. And of course, at one time, everybody worshipped something, and they were honest about that. But today, the word cult has come to define specific kinds of religious communities, which, in addition to having an object of worship, can also be characterized by exclusion or even expulsion for deviation from a strict adherence to the beliefs of the corporate body. And whichever way you define it, either the more classical or the more modern, I think both are a fair description of what has become of modern culture. Because if you resign yourself to the default social pressures of today and the conventional wisdom of the day and the message of the day, the one that is forcefully imposed by every facet of popular culture, you are likely under the spell of everything we mean by the word cult. And like those who are under the influence of a cult, most people today have no clue that they've fallen prey to it. True worship has become so foreign to most modern people that it's easy to fail to notice when we're doing it by accident. Because worship is whatever we place as our highest good. You could say our summum bonum. It's the thing that conditions all the other goods we pursue in this life. It's the end for which all other goods serve. And it's the thing we refuse to compromise when other goods compete with it. It's also the thing we honor above all else. And here's the thing, having a supreme good is actually unavoidable. There will always be some one thing at the top of our hierarchy, the thing we value the most. And because it acquires this status of honor in our lives, it's perfectly fitting to say that we worship it, because it is the thing we ascribe the most worth to, of our liberation from the superstitions of religion. But as soon as we remove God, in our case, it has. And just like members of any cult, modern, secular, non-theistic culture is under the delusion that it doesn't worship anything because it doesn't name the thing it worships. Just like members of any stereotypical cult, everyone who is fully enrolled in this one is utterly convinced that they exemplify the antithesis of someone captured by spiritual and psychological manipulation.
Ah,
The
cool. I
fact
like.
is everywhere in our culture. And remember that the root of the word culture is the word cult. That's because our cultural fixations and our expressions communicate that which we worship, which in our case is sex. Sex sits in the highest seat of honor to reinforce our commitment to it. Think about the fact that prior to the mid-20th century, the kind of music everyone was familiar with would have a range of themes that would describe all the various aspects of life worth paying attention to. They'd be about God or work or community or adventure, and sometimes about romantic love. Today, virtually every song is about romantic love or sex. I just quickly searched through the Billboard Top 10, and 9 of the songs were explicitly about romantic relationships, with the outlier only being slightly
My favorite
ambiguous
one
in that
was
respect. And every movie, every story we tell has a romantic subplot. It
Inject
doesn't
Me
matter
with
if
Your
it's like
Poison, Fill Me
sci-fi,
With Your
romance,
Lovin'.
drama, or an action
Katy
movie.
Perry.
The thing often driving the story is sexual ambition or frustration. Dating websites earned around $5 billion this year in the United States alone. The porn industry raked in somewhere between $10 and $90 billion in the United States. Why that range is so imprecise is probably because moral ambiguity breeds moral corruption, which will always extend to the economic dimension of life. Around 25% of all search inquiries on the internet are for pornography. That's 1 in 4 searches are for pornography.
What?
And 90% of boys are exposed to pornography before the age of 18, with the average age of exposure somewhere around 12. Every ad, every
Younger, sir.
storefront,
What are
every
you talking
song
about? I started watching
blaring
porn
through
when
the
I was
grocery store
7.
speakers or the waiting room speakers
Venus
is about
previews.
romantic love or sex. And it's no wonder people who are single feel so desperately lonely. Like everyone has to go through a season of being single in their lives, but our culture finds this so desperately intolerable. Just talk to any single young adult and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. And it's no wonder our eyes and our ears are relentlessly confronted with the worship of love and sex, only compounding the fact of our own supposed social isolation if we're single. And you really don't appreciate how sexually explicit women's clothing is until you try to dress modestly. I remember when my wife started to be more deliberate about this as we were further waking up and liberating ourselves from the surrounding culture, that every time she found a dress, it had some compromise to it. It was either short in length, low cut, sleeveless, or compromised in some other way. Because of course, women's clothing are designed to sacramentalize our obsession with sex, promoting it in every aspect of our daily lives. And God help you, if you don't worship at this same altar as everyone else, you will be singled out, re-educated, often formally in our institutions, denounced and excluded. And there are countless examples of what I'm talking about, but I'll take one recent example because it appeared in my newsfeed. And one is an OnlyFans model who therefore exemplifies everything about participation in the cult that I've been describing. And apparently the OnlyFans model deeply disapproves of her Christian sister and her beliefs. In fact, her disapproval is so unbridled that she had to post a video publicly denouncing her sister for her Christian beliefs for all the world to see and hear. Because apparently the Christian sister believes in traditional views about sexuality and gender, views that have been universally held by virtually every culture throughout all of human civilization and history until it became our new religion. And like any cult, it does not tolerate dissent, even if that means dividing families, even if that means ritual public denunciation. Sure sounds cult-like to me.
Yeah.
And anyone who is not well, to each his own, like the OnlyFans sister, they'll expose you, they'll denounce you, and they'll put every kind of pressure upon you to conform to their religious cult. When I was in college, I had the first of what would become many experiences like this, when someone singled me out in front of one of my professors in a social setting because they had heard that I was a Christian and intent on reserving sex for marriage. And both...
Stupid.
And why would they do that? Why did it matter so much to them what I did with my own life? It shouldn't, and yet for some reason to them it did.
Yeah,
I think that's because my life was a manifestation of dishonor to the thing that they worship the most. This is why today it's evolved to endorse and honor them. It went from tolerating same-sex marriage because it didn't affect you to if you don't bake this cake for my same-sex wedding, then we'll sue you. If you don't call me by my pronouns, I'm going to have you fired. You can burn the flag of your country. That's a right. That's a freedom of expression. But you better not even look at this flag unless it's out of loving devotion.
Yeah,
and this is what happens when you displace God as the object of worship. When Europe was so Christian, the highest good, the suum bonum, the thing all other goods were conditioned by was the worship of God and the goal of beatitude. But eventually, spurred on by the cultural fractures that the Protestant Revolution had exposed, a new philosophy became dominant. Thanks to revolutionary thinkers like Machiavelli, Locke, Rousseau, Mill, and then enshrined in the political order of Great Britain and the United States, which have been the dominant empires the last 300 years, liberalism held that liberty or freedom, but rather a freedom that was simply declared through rights and liberties granted by the government as if it has such authority, and then protected by the refusal to insist upon any moral truth that might infringe upon such freedoms. And to be able to make a liberal, democratic society actually function, we had to be conditioned by the virtue of tolerance. We had to learn that there would be people who would deviate from our beliefs, lifestyle, and religion, and the only way to get along and work together would be by tolerating those differences. And this notion of tolerance was often constructed upon either a soft or even sometimes a hard moral relativism that claimed that morality is determined wholly by us. And the reason we know this is because at different times and in different places, you will find moral establishments or legal systems or moral creeds that are entirely distinct from other times and places. This was and still is the undeniable exhibit of evidence offered to prove the founding beliefs of liberalism. Since there is no objective morality, freedom to define it for ourselves is our highest prerogative. But this supposed evidence is entirely fabricated and self-refuting. As G.K. Chesterton pointed out long ago, if two forms of morality are entirely and substantially different, why do you call them both morality? It would be like an explorer from some foreign, undiscovered land arriving here, and at first sight of a cat, he asks me, "What is that?" And after I answer him, he says, "Oh yes, we have cats where I come from too, except they're cold-blooded. They have 6 eyes and wings." At which point you'd be entirely justified in asking him why on earth he calls them cats. If it's entirely different, then why categorize it as the same thing? A substantial difference. In every case, it has always described a people trying to live in harmony with reality. The variation arises from our own ignorance and very perception of that reality. Now, that variation doesn't prove there's no reality and that we somehow construct reality, just that we don't fully understand it. And those differences of understanding are rendered in our cultural beliefs. C.S. Lewis and Hans Kuhn have gone to significant lengths to research and document moral principles that are universally shared throughout the world and throughout history. And it's not a small list. They found that the fundamental moral beliefs of the major civilizations of history affirmed the same things. So even though these obvious contradictions were embedded right within moral relativism, liberalism was still able to march forward, in large part thanks to revolutionary violence, which is what you have to do to advance such a weak philosophy. And now, today, we are living on the fumes of this failed experiment, because liberty or freedom, especially a false one, simply just granted by fiat, by the state, as our highest good, it couldn't preserve itself in that high-ranking position. Something more enticing, something more combative, something that made more audacious promises was a mechanism to place limits on our sexual children or the good of marriage or the good of society, because that depends on identifying some objective good. So at every interval that led us to a culture financially psyched to grant. If society's better moral intuitions ever tried to place limitations on sexual license, all the perverts had to do was appeal to the god of freedom that liberalism.
What if I make you cupcakes or something? What if I make you cupcakes or something for tomorrow? Can you bring them in?
In my bag. Can make cupcakes for now.
Let's see if I can.
Had enshrined, then no-fault divorce, then unrestricted abortion, then pornography, then same-sex marriage, then gender-affirming therapy, which is where we are today.
Whoa.
Liberalism is like a pacifist nation. A pacifist nation will eventually be conquered by a rival nation who thinks war is permissible, which is why pacifism will always be extinguished wherever it exists. There will always be an aggressor who will take advantage of the pacifist.
Yeah,
liberalism was like that pacifist who had no arms of resistance against the advancing cult of sex. Liberalism was initially embraced with the understanding that to have true freedom and to have that freedom be protected, we had to protect certain fundamental freedom of belief and freedom of speech and freedom of expression. Because if your thoughts and in your words are dictated by someone else, there's no point in talking about other freedoms. And that episode with Charlie Sheen's daughters comes back to mind, because the reason that one sister was denouncing her Christian sister was on the grounds that hinged upon the sexual rights of the rainbow alphabet community. And their freedom to do as they please was far more important than her sister's freedom to believe in her religion and in a sexuality that dissents from the modern post-sexual revolutionary establishment. So notice how in this modern sex cult, freedom of speech and freedom of religion are conditioned by the jurisdiction of sex, has displaced freedom as our highest good. So if you're looking around bewildered at the world that we live in today, wondering, how did we get here? How is our world so screwed up? The origin story of liberalism has a lot to do with it, or maybe everything to do with it. Because at the end of the day, what is right and good for us isn't an invention of our own imagination. It's based on a perception of a transcendent reality that runs deeper than the foundations of the world. And until we learn to recognize it and conform ourselves to it, we will continue to suffer the consequences. Okay, thanks for watching. These videos and this channel are only possible because of viewer support. So if you can spare some help, please consider making a contribution through my website at brianholdsworth.ca or join my locals community at brianholdsworth.locals with myself and other like-minded individuals. We actually just started a monthly Zoom meetup where we're studying some articles of St. Thomas Aquinas in his Summa. So if that's interesting to you, then come join us there. And of course, don't forget to like and subscribe.
I'm gonna fucking stab myself in the fucking eyeball. Okay.